Hello. Took a minute for my camera to get started. But hello. What's going on, peeps? Anybody here? I'm still recovering from being sick. Let's see. Hello. There we go. Hey, Michael. How goes our Tuesday? Doesn't even feel like Tuesday for some reason. Lots to do, because my past couple days were not super productive. Which is fine. You know, I obviously needed to rest for a bit. But I can feel myself losing momentum, which is not a great feeling, you know. Hey, Oathr King! Hey, Zippy Zach! What's up, you guys? Good to see you. I was scrambling in the morning because I'm like, oh my god, wait, am I gonna stream? Am I not gonna stream? Because, you know, I have a stuffy nose still. But I think I'm functional enough to get some work done because I've been trying to do a little bit here and there. But then I was scrambling in the morning because I'm like, oh man, I didn't add my emotes or like my subscriber badge, which is so bad. But I do have some emojis that I got from Fiverr like 2 years ago, so I can definitely add those emotes in there. I just don't have the original files, so I need to dig through a little bit. So I'm sorry, but I'll have it for Thursday for sure. Yes, you guys will get lots of cool stuff. I think, let me see. Yeah, they're like, I don't know. They were just Fiverr emojis of me basically doing the standard emotions. Angry, all that stuff. So I'll try to get some Sophia ones in there too, maybe. Anywho, what are you guys up to? Chilling? Doing some work? Maybe? Excuse me. Sorry, just ignore like the sick part of me. I am functional. At least the brain is functioning, I think. Who knows, right? But Oathr King, I think I saw that you messaged me yesterday. I just didn't get to reply. But I would like to check out some of those demos soon. I was supposed to do a podcast thing yesterday too with a YouTuber that invited me, but I had to postpone it because I'd rather be in my best condition to do stuff like that. Especially when they're just bringing the podcast back. Like, I'm not settling to give you something mediocre, like not in my best state. So. All good, I get it. Cool. Doing PHP, I hate PHP. Yeah, I feel that. I don't know if I've done much of it. But it's a little bit old school, huh? I hope you have a good work day, though. Some of them are doing Next Fest. You can only do it once. Bring their A game. Yeah, I know. That's why Like, I've been meaning to enter Next Fest with a demo eventually, but I'm like, damn. Gonna have to have a really solid demo for that, you know? You want to be ready. It needs to capture the vision. So, yeah, that's expected at Next Fest, to have some good solid demos. Hey John, nice stream you have here. Thank you for joining. Level 1. Hey Level. Good to see you. Are you back? Back at your home base? Or is that maybe today? Arav, hello. Hey, what's up, what's up? Alright, enough of looking at my face. Let's get some game dev on here. Working on a spellbook for my game. Nice. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to your game, because I guess I could play it on my Quest too, right? It's kind of dusting away in my basement right now, unfortunately. But if you need a playtester, yes. I think if you prop it up beforehand, Next Fest can blow your game up. Yeah. You know, you have to use it to your advantage. That's the biggest thing, I think. Because it's giving you a whole lot of traction, a lot of exposure. So obviously you want to show your the best quality you can. I forget what metrics they use for the homepage. Yeah. No, I'm just sitting here waiting another like 8 hours before I start the journey. Oh, it's like one of those traveling days where it's like, gotta be early, gotta, you know, yeah, you just gotta chillax and get ready for the long flight. What's on the agenda for today? What we cooking with? Well, let me tell you. Yeah, I got started on this. So the formula for my game is basically, you know, the regular puzzles with a ramp up, right? Difficulty curve, etc., etc. Which is like, I would assume, standard puzzle game. But now we got narrative in here, which I hope is a plus for people. Like, it is for me. So I've been trying. My formula is the basic levels, some quests, and like extra challenges that kind of tie into the storyline, or just like, you know, add a little bit more. And then we got bonus content, collectibles, achievements, stuff like that. So I'm working on wrapping up the first chapter, basically refining what I have right now. I'm gonna go on a fancy tour in 2 weeks in New York City. I'll have to share my pics like you did, for sure. Yeah, send it in like positivity or random in the Discord. So that's where I usually show some of my my travel stuff. So I would love to see like your little foodie tour. And like from our last conversation on Discord, it seems like, you know, you like your share of good food. You're very much into that. So I would like to see what you encounter. Jealous Ant! Welcome to the stream. Just stumbled onto your stream. Quick summary of the game, language, engine, etc. I also hate PHP. I like the little note. Yeah, welcome. My name is Manisha. I am working on a game called Sophia's Path. It's a puzzle adventure game that revolves around Greek mythology. I'm trying to make it more, what do you call it? sorry, my brain's a little bit slow today because I'm sick, but trying to make it more digestible for the average audience, like maybe not people who are super, super, super into Greek myth, but like here's a little fun adventure, like journey, meeting goddesses, gods, the Olympians. So it is a turn-based grid movement puzzle game, similar to Lara Croft Go, Hitman Go, if you've ever played those games. Using C# in Unity. So nothing too crazy. Sophia's Path. It's about Sophia going on her little journey. Is Sophia's plot kind of the hero's journey? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much the hero's journey. Trying to, you know, understand herself a little bit more through the environments that she passes, but also like literally passing through these worlds, meeting new people, etc. So I think it'll be a fun one. I'm just still trying to hone in on, you know, what exactly am I trying to go for here? Because of course it's a puzzle game still. You don't want to go too ham with narrative, right? So I got a little bit of this hover stuff fixed yesterday, but the world. I don't know what I was working on last stream, but I got these badges working now. So like whichever ones you achieve. So obviously these are indicators too. So like this is, okay, I got 1 out of 1, 1 out of 1, 2 out of 2, but this one's like 2 out of 3. So like this is what you got, this is what you did not get. I need to make it a little bit more visually clear. I kind of made this one grayed out, but it's hard to tell, you know? So let me show you. Let's go to level 2, check that out. So that's cool. Do you have a background in that history? I do not. I always liked mythology, like Greek mythology, Egyptian mythology. Those are always fun. I wouldn't say I'm like a mythology like buff, you know, people who are really, really into it, but I'm trying to learn my shit. I got my little Greek myths book. I feel like I always mention that, but you know, I'm doing my part. Watching Hercules. I need to watch like all the other movies. Percy Jackson. What was the other one? Clash of Titans or something? I'm trying to do my share, but at the same time, like I said, I forget the word I'm looking for. Like, yeah, just digestible to a general audience. Like, it shouldn't be intimidating that. Because sometimes when I'm reading the Greek mythology stuff, I'm like, damn, there's so much going on in here. And I don't, like, it's kind of hard connecting all the dots. So, like, let me give you a little bit of these god and goddesses' backgrounds without being overwhelming. So that's my plan. So as you can see, it's not hex-based or open really, but more so kind of like a linear path where you need to get from A to B. Oathr, hey! I was working on the music. Yeah, I think I saw your messages incoming. I'm gonna take a look at that in just a moment. I did listen to the one in the morning, and I think that one would be good for the sky levels. So like maybe Zeus, you know? I have a vision for Zeus's area. It's like more cloudy, like maybe like on top of a mountain, you know, like the top of a mountain is very cloudy, stuff like that. And I have a little bit of a vision. We'll see like what Laura can do with that too. But that's the feel I got from that track in the morning. So we'll see. And I think Zeus was, like his animals are eagle and like bull. But I think like maybe like a flying, like mythological version of a bull would be funny. And for that gameplay, I want it to be like the bull kind of just charges down the path. I think that would be a really good gameplay like mechanic. Just make them kind of goofy looking, but at the same time kind of fun. How are you? I'm good. I was kind of sick the past couple days. Didn't have too many updates to show you guys. I'm so glad you guys got to play the demo. That makes me so happy. Especially like finishing it start to end. That gives me a little bit more confidence. And like now I can get a little more input on where we see things going now. Which is good. But in general, I'm doing good. How are you? How's life been? Yeah, level. Have a safe trip. Have a good day. Wasn't it Axel that was traveling? He's back home now. Yeah, the little travel buddies, huh? What an adventure, like. I want to do something like that. Vox the TV star, hello. How you doing? I just got a Huggy Wuggy plush. Oh, nice. We love a good plushie. A little cuddly plushie. What's a Huggy Wuggy though? I don't know what that is. I'm not up to date on my, plushie. Like what's going on? You know what's been popular lately? Something called the jelly cat. And apparently it's very expensive. But my friends are like, oh look, it's a jelly cat. Or my sister's like, where do I get a jelly cat? Could be cool for Zeus. What is good with the demo is that the gameplay is good. It's a good challenge and very satisfying. I think so too. I need to refine. I'm so glad that I have a reference, Lara Croft Go, like there's something that works there, right? Like just going from point A to point B, puzzle-wise, give it some obstacles, like there's a formula there that I can reference, which is so good, because I think that's what I was confused with about Foxglove. It's like, what is the gameplay really here? Right? There's a lot happening with Foxglove. It's still in the back of my head what I'm gonna do with Foxglove. But like this is a lot more manageable for me because I know, okay, we're taking the gameplay from Lara Croft Go. There's something here that works. There's obstacles here that I can kind of reference and, tweak to my own liking. But at the same time, I'm gonna add like more. I'm gonna add these like cool achievements. I'm gonna take a little something from Hitman Go with the level achievements. And sorry, Lara Croft Go has the sort of a collectible kind of thing. It's not super engaging, so I'm trying to level that up here with the relics. And then just NPCs are fun, I think, to an extent. Like don't go overboard with the NPCs, but if they're just kind of directing you and like which way you need to go, it's perfect, I think, for like a journey type of game. So needs more refining, but I think we got something here. I gotta go now. Bye, you're awesome. Thank you, Vox. I did check out I don't know if you're still here, but I checked your channel last time because you asked for a shout out. Good stuff. You have the creativity. Jellycat. Yeah. Yeah, so what's on the agenda today, I think was the main question. Oh, Laura and I are good. A little bit of sun today. That was nice. That's good. That's good. We've just been bombarded with snow over here. So mixed feelings. Sometimes you can't even, sometimes the sidewalk's not even cleaned out, so people are walking on the road. I'm like, what is going on? But that's good. Good weather means good vibes, right? The sun is always good because, I don't know, sun is just happy feelings compared to a cloudy or a gloomy day. I have to make sure I don't go overboard with dialogue either. Sometimes I'm like, okay, this is kind of too long, you know? Good balance. And I'm not fully convinced on these transitions. Did you see the little path name showing up during the transition? I don't know if it's a little too distracting. Yeah, 2-month game dev retreat with a friend sounds like it could be fun. Yeah, right? Like, new place to explore. Don't mind me, guys. It might be a shorter stream today, because depending on my functionality. Yeah, new place to explore. You guys are doing your own thing, but it's like still similar, so you can bounce off each other. Have fun. If I was in Japan, I would definitely want to see all the game company headquarters for Inspo. Yeah, maybe I should have visited like Nintendo and all that stuff. Who knows? I'm happy you're doing a story. I think if done right, you can really pull in a player into caring more. And you can amp up the vibe for sure. Yeah, that's my goal. Like, here is a little bit of story. Please get invested. But I'll take you on a fun ride, you know? It's not just story for the sake of story. I'm gonna tell you something. Maybe there's the, at the Oscars, I think it was the Parasite guy, he quoted another director, and it was like, the most personal is the most creative. And I was watching some interviews of like some musicians yesterday too. I think it was Dochi. And she was just talking about her process with her album, her recent album. And like she's like, I tried to make it as personal as I can because I'm not trying to put out stuff that is just like, you know, pop music for the moment. But this is like, here, this is my story. Like, can you guys relate to it? Or is there something here that speaks to you? So I love stuff like that. And I do think the most personal is the most creative. It's like a part of you. And like everyone's going through similar things, you know? So that's why I'm trying to breathe life into Sophia. She's already come through quite a bit from where she started, just by having like this blinking animation or a little idle thing, or like if you hit this, it's like, wah! These are not final yet, but like I can already see like there being life being breathe into her, right? And like I'm trying to make the story and the, so far it's a block of text, but once we get a cutscene in there, it's like, oh, this is a little girl, but there's something there that maybe the player can relate to, you know? Like whether it's the feeling of I was gonna explore the feeling of not fitting in, you know? Or yeah, stuff like that. So I want the stories and her meeting like Medusa, Zeus, or like characters on the way to kind of reflect a part of her. So like this is a journey physically, but also emotionally for her. I'm not trying to make it super deep because, you know, it is like a cutesy cutesy concept, right? So I'm not gonna make it like tragic or anything. It's like, oh, like maybe it'll make some impact on somebody. That would be nice. I don't want it to just feel like a puzzle game for passing time. Even though that's probably what I should have made, because that's probably in scope compared to this. Yeah, everyone has different backgrounds and can still connect over things that they connect with. I feel you there. Yeah, so that's just what I personally like to make. There's nothing wrong with making any other type of game, for sure. That's just what I resonate with when it comes to games that I like to play. Make it personal. So cat petting simulator when? Yeah, maybe. That's why I love a good story. Anywho, oh, I also tried this like masking feature. I think it could be cool if we do have like a lot of environmental stuff blocking the way. Because I was like, huh, I really can't put any tree here. So it's like, maybe if I do it tastefully and add this masking feature, it might look cool. It's like an X-ray vision. Anyways, so on the agenda today, oh yeah, I also did this. I also graded out the achievement instead of not showing it completely. So yeah, I'm mostly happy with the UI, but I know it needs to just be kind of tweaked or refined as I go. Which is totally fine by me, because I'm like, okay, I'm trusting my process. Even making tweaks to the menu and like these little things have added so much. So at least I'm starting somewhere I can improve. Which is good. Which is excellent. So, you guys have seen this little guy? I'm basically adding... I'm gonna extend this. Did I write that somewhere? Oh yeah, extend this one longer. This one needs work because it's not challenging enough. So let's add a screenshot of the temple challenge. So I think like I needed something to lead up into the next chapter, like before you go to Medusa's world. And like the cutscene was doing the work, or I feel like it will do the work, but I feel like I needed to build up to it with gameplay. So I think I'm starting to get that formula down, because I'm also adding a maze challenge before you meet Medusa in the next chapter, which is a spoiler, but whatever. So like I think I'm getting that formula down, where it's like, okay, you can either meet like the elder for a quest, or meet the merchant and he'll kind of tell you whether you need more like level achievements. So that kind of encourages replaying, or like getting the level achievements. I think there was mixed feelings about this one, so I need to maybe balance it better. But so it's either like quest or meet someone to build the story a little bit. So I think we have enough kind of variety in the gameplay, which is good. But I love that quote, the most personal is the most creative. Yeah. I agree with it, to be honest. I think my best songs are the ones that have real meaning behind them. Yeah. Or, like, It doesn't even need to be best, but probably the most meaningful for you or for other people. Like, I just think about it because when I was watching the interview yesterday, I'm like, oh yeah, okay, pop is like nice. It's definitely a vibe. It can be like good vibes, good feels. But then for the most part, it's just kind of like for the like it passes, you know? And I think the artist that I think about is like Dua Lipa when it comes to that. It's kind of like, I don't know, her songs are good too, but it's giving more pop vibes. And like her songs kind of sound very similar sometimes as well. And like, I don't know about the lyrics too much either. I haven't dove into it too much. Anyways, but when I was watching like Dochi's stuff, I'm like, oh damn, she's being real, and like she's kind of telling you that she's struggling at the moment, or like stuff like that. Anyways, I think it's just different. And I see that with the Parasite movie too, because he quoted it. It's like, these are real issues, like societal issues, but like you made something very, very creative through that. Like that means those topics mean something to you. I have a few tracks, but I found the right recipe I needed for this game. Yay! Maybe playing the game actually helped you come to that conclusion. Oh no! My nose is probably red on stream. It's okay. Should I just like censor this part and just put a whole image? Or just blur my face completely? Yeah, I put the first track for the puzzle music, or like the new version you came up with, the minimal one, and I played the game with it. It's a good match for sure. I think, like you said, it'll be good to help them like concentrate on the puzzle aspect, and then we can hype it up a little bit for the cinematics. Like you probably saw. Well, I didn't really change the music for the first cutscene, I think. But like I think it adds a lot if we do have like matching, what do you call it? Like a matching soundtrack to whatever's happening. I think I changed it up the most here during the temple cutscene where I found a sample track, but I know you're gonna make something like way, way, way cooler. But like here, tension rises, right? Like it's like something's about to happen. So like let's amp it up a little bit more rather than the regular the regular puzzle soundtrack. So I think it'll be good. I really like all the tracks you made so far though. Like I don't think anyone had an issue for with like any of the previous tracks. Like I think everyone thought it was a really good match still. But I do agree with the minimal vibe. Plus paired with all the like cool sound effects we'll have, I think it'll be good. I will make music for the cutscene between village and forest. Yeah, cool. Yeah, we're introducing like the foresty vibe. I think I need to take a little bit more time to get the exact cutscenes down and like how we want to display it. Because I don't want to do too much art and like not have the story relayed properly either. So I think we have to do it tastefully. It's almost like reading a storybook or a picture book if we're going without words. It's kind of difficult too. Hey Rudolph, where did Manisha go? Yeah, exactly. It's Christmas again. let's pull up the to-do list. I guess I did get a couple things done lately. Let's see. Maybe I'll share like one of the tracks that Oathr did. I don't know if only if you're comfortable sharing. All right. Let's see. Where are you? Oh yeah. This is the more minimal track. Remind me to put that back down after. Yes. That's a vibe. Yes, you can share. Perfect. I already started it. So good. Oh. It's really given Greek myth. Thank you for talking about your inspirations and philosophies and what connects with you. That's been my favorite part of game dev so far. Excuse me. Gosh. I'm gonna need some Kleenex up in here. I'll be right back. Enjoy the track. It ain't fun being sick, huh? I have a new version of this one? Ooh. Alright. That's cool. I really already like where like it's going. Whenever I played the tracks for like whenever I'm just testing my game, my sister hears it and she's like, are you playing? We used to play this game called Virtual Villagers, like way back, probably 15 years ago or something. And you just like take care of this village basically. She's like, is that Virtual Villager music? So we were both getting a throwback from that. So funny. Oh, beautiful! And I guess I'll share this one. We don't know where to put it yet. But we're thinking, yeah, probably Zeus, I think. It's giving sky. It's a little bit quiet. Just a group of people that think a lot. Yeah. Honestly, no. Like, that's what I like hearing about from game devs too. Like, what inspired you to make a game like this, you know? Like, where did your ideas come from? And like, usually it's from experiences, right? Like, what did you go through? What did you see in your life? So yeah. The tracks I'm sending you are not masters, so the volume is very low. Yeah. I figured. But it's so good. I think like this is exactly like the minimal sound you need for a puzzle. You know, let the player concentrate but also get immersed into the environment. And one thing I want to talk to Laura about is like, are we doing enough environmental storytelling? Like, is that something we should be doing more of? Especially once we get into like the worlds, the different worlds. It's like, for Medusa's world, should we subtly, like, it's a more of a subtle thing, but should we kind of reflect what Medusa's like within the environment? I think it's probably going to be obvious, like with the stone vibe and, you know, stuff like that. But it's like, we want to show that she's kind of misunderstood and like very alone, you know? So she seems like a bad guy, but she's just battling her own stuff. It isn't a shout out. I need something special. This is for my sister. Oh, depending on what it is, we can do something here. Let me know, Vox. Could make a good cutscene, yes. Yeah. Or just like in the environment. Should we put in some like subtle hints while Sophia's just going through some paths? Stuff like that. There's one cutscene that I really want to do is just Sophia giving her like a little stone. I don't know if it'll be cheesy. That's why I have these ideas, but I'm like, is this even going in the right direction? So at the end, Sophia will be like, when we kind of beat Medusa with like maybe the mirror and the gaze, it'll be like, so Sophia just gives her like a little stone carved with, you know, just saying that they're friends. They're kind of just holding hands. I think that'll be cute, but we'll see. We'll see if it even matches. Storytelling's hard though. I'm not really a storyteller. So it's more like, here's some ideas. And that's just world, like, that's technically world 2, but I think that would be like a nice little wrap up. Where it's like, okay, Medusa is going through all these things, and it's kind of reflecting Sophia's, you know, emotional state too, because Sophia felt like she wasn't fitting in with her friends in the village as well. But Sophia's like, hey, like, we went through like this whole world, like, it's okay. We can still be friends. So yeah. Anyways, these are really awesome tracks. So the right order is Greek menu. Okay, Greek ambient. Cool. Path 1 to 6 plus cutscene. I see. And then, yeah. Sounds good. In Path 6, you're already in the woods. That doesn't allow me to have one track per environment. And Laura told me that Path 5 is connected to Path 7 start. It would be clearer to have the Path 6 an in-between village and forest. The other can be the entrance. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking for that. I just read your message, Oathr, on the Discord. That's what I was debating with, because we do need a transition, right? From village to forest. And you know, when you know how the Elder Quest, there was like another path going this way? It was supposed to show like, oh, there's kind of a spooky forest that might be coming up. That was like my version of foreshadowing almost. So I think we can do the transition there, like village to forest transition. I think it'll be perfect, actually. Um, So like I'm pretty open. Like whatever I designed was kind of just a layout, you know? It's just like, okay, it should be village to forest to we're kind of in the temple area. Temple, we fall down a hole in the ground and we land in Medusa's world, technically. Like I'm just kind of laying out, you know, a very flexible timeline type of thing, progression. So like I am open to anything. Like and I definitely want to hear like what you guys have for input or if you want like any certain type of character to show up. Like definitely let me know. Merchant will be reoccurring in the worlds, which I think will be interesting because he'll just like he has his pop-up shack basically. So I want him to be a character like that, you know? Like, oh, hey, what's up? Like I'm back. Let me give you something cool for the next couple levels. So like that kind of vibe. And then yeah, I'm expanding this. And then yeah, let's get the oh, here. Latest version of the music or the village music. I'm still working on this level, but yeah, this is gonna be like the temple challenge where there's gonna be 3 statues, and then when you walk over a certain point, this is me just laying it out, you know, trying to see if my idea is feasible. It will kind of like change that part of the shadow, and then your job is to align it into like a whole figure. I think it'll be cool as a first like major challenge to open up the temple door. This is all very, very temporary, by the way, as you can probably tell. But like I'm imagining this like it's almost sunset, you know, the shadows are casting. I think it'll be cool. So that's what I just added to end the first chapter. Anyways, music, very fitting. And yeah, for the beginning, like I'm not sure about this hooded character guy. I'm kind of hesitant to add like characters that don't have meaning. But I'm thinking it'll be a good like way to kind of pique their interest a little bit more. It's like, oh, okay, and build up. You know, we're building up some mystery, some challenge, and then yeah, satisfaction when you get it. Build up all this into chapter 2. I think it'll be good. I wish I had more experience like directing. I've done it a little bit obviously in my YouTube videos where they're a little bit crazy. Hey Scuffles! Sorry, I didn't see your message. You've got subs now, that's awesome. Yeah. We got subs, which is crazy. I need to give them some emotes for next time. Especially if you make Medusa like really mean and Sophia is kind to her anyways. Yeah, exactly. It's just like Medusa became this way because of like whatever she went through, right? But Sophia's just showing kindness anyways. So I love that kind of thing. And then maybe that makes Medusa think like, okay, huh. But I need to make it subtle so that, you know, even like younger kids can kind of get an idea about what's going on. That's why I love like some Disney animations. It's like, this is so digestible for kids, but then even watching it as an adult, you're like, oh, okay, wow. That was a little bit deeper than I thought it was. So that kind of vibe. Oh, you have a fidget spinning dad. Okay. That is interesting. Your dad looks about my age, I guess. Oh no. Michael's having a crisis over there. Hey, Aura Studios. Hey, what's up? Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, I just hope I recover from this runny nose. You know, at least I don't have a headache. That was only for like 1.5 days. Headaches are the worst because you can't even get out of bed or like be functional. Laura was okay with that when we talked. Cool. Yeah, like I said, pretty flexible in terms of aesthetic and stuff. Um, we just need to stick to kind of the progression. That's all. Village, forest, temple, into Medusa's into Medusa's world. Sorry, guys. Doing well. Some planning going on, I see. I'm just kind of. Oop. Oh, thank you for the follow. SWAT kid. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. I'm kind of just filling in the blanks and seeing what I need to refine. Because my demo's kind of done, if that makes sense. Like it's been laid out. Now let's refine. Let's see what we can improve. What parts can we improve? I wish I could make a good game like off the bat. It's so why is it so hard? Seriously. Making like an appealing game that has your attention the whole time. Making gameplay fun. There's so many aspects to it. But I have hope. And like I said, whoop, yay! Oh, thank you for thank you for subscribing. Yay! Upside Yonder. Thank you. I appreciate that. Chandu 16. What app is that? This is Milanote. Super cool. Thank you for the subscription, by the way. That is, I can't believe people want to subscribe to me. Kind of blows my mind. So I do really appreciate it. Milano, Milanote. Fabulous for planning out like your vision boarding, mood boarding. You can add like checklists. It's quite good. Quite good for a variety of things. Hope you feel better soon. Thank you. Who do you see yourself as in the game? Sophia, Athena, or Medusa? Well, we have a lot of characters incoming for sure. I think maybe I would connect with I don't know. Not anyone in particular. Not anyone in particular, but maybe like a little bit of me in every character. I think that's what I would say. Or that's what I plan to do. And maybe Sophia is just like a younger version of us that just wanted to be kind of accepted by people. So it could be something like that too. But yeah, we love a good female protagonist, you know, a relatable character. And I love good villains, like not good villains, like villains that you can still relate to. Like, oh, that's what happened. Like they went through all this. You can feel like empathetic. You take screenshot of your game in there and track things. Yeah, so like since mine is a narrative game, I kind of need to know how I kind of like to know how things progress, right? And this really helped me a lot. Kind of figuring out like, oh, okay, this is what's gonna happen. You go to the main menu, blah blah blah. There's some cutscenes here. And then, okay, gameplay. Gameplay. A little quest thing. Let's finish this quest. Okay, obviously more screenshots. It's probably a little bit longer in that way. Lead up into another cutscene. Take us to the overworld just to show them, okay, there is an overworld that you can access at any time. So yeah, like this really helped me. And now I know like what parts need improvements. Level 10 needs improvements. This needs work. Not challenging enough. This one needs to be longer. It's only one path at the moment. And also not challenging enough. And then this was technically going, oh, okay, you finished this path? Let's go to the cutscene. But it needed more build-up. And like I kind of realized that. So I'm now working on this temple challenge. Where there's more of a... There's more layers to this puzzle here. So it's very interesting. It's very interesting to lay it all down like this. Then you get to World 2. You go from there. So we start out as Sophia, carefree, just on an adventure, then end up as Medusa, alone and sad. Too personal. Tone it down a bit. No. Sophia, you'll see once I have the cutscenes, it's like she feels like she doesn't... I don't know if I'm gonna make her like an orphan. It might be very subtle, but like she feels distant from her friends and like the rest of the village, you know? So there's that kind of vibe in the beginning. And then she has like a compass pendant, which is like going crazy, and it tells her, okay, hey, start going like this way. And then, you know, it builds up from there. So I think there's something there. There's a foundation there, but I just need to refine it a little bit more. Can you zoom out on the middle note? I am doing so. This is my demo. Yay. So I'm very excited to kind of just expand from here as well. This is world 1. All of this, technically. And then this is half of world 2, which is where the demo kind of ends. You get, yeah. So it kind of ends on a cliffhanger, which I'm like, is that a good thing, or maybe should I have ended it on more of a neutral note? I think a cliffhanger is good though. As long as I don't take too long to release the full game. But yeah, so world 2 is going to be Medusa. World 3 is Zeus in the sky. And then world 4 is... Sorry, world 3? No, 3 is Zeus. 4 is Hades. Yeah, we're going to get some underworld lava type thing, which should be fun. I'm also still trying to keep it like kind of cute and wholesome too. So I'm like, how do I balance this underworld with making it seem wholesome? But that should be an interesting challenge for me. So Hades, and then Poseidon. And then each should range from like 10 to 20 levels each, I think. But anyways, we're trying to really, really, really get a nice polished demo out. So it should be good. That looks super useful for planning. Yeah, it is, honestly. I recommend. Like, this is my other game, which I had to kind of pause for some time. But it's handy for just like getting a mood board or just like vision boarding. If you're making a narrative game, I think vision boarding is kind of necessary. Let's see. I can play. Hey, why? Why? Oh yeah. Got some jazzy vibes. Oh. Yeah, this is my mystery game that I will be back to eventually. But this was crazy when I was just trying to first concept it. It's good. It's good. It's like whiteboarding almost. You know? You indie? Yes, I'm indie. Yep. I am working with an artist and a musician though. But indie, you got so many hats to wear, huh? Are you guys Upside Yonder, Chandu? Are you indie as well? Game devs? Did you try Obsidian and its canvas? I have not. Have I heard of that? Not sure. Obsidian. Oh. Sure what you're thinking. Personal knowledge-based note-taking. Oh, cool. Oh, nice. It's giving like OneNote type of vibe. Cool. I might have to try that out. Also, don't mind me. I'm a little bit sick today on stream. Try to bear through with it so I can be consistent with my Tuesday and Thursday streaming. Thank you for the recommendation, though. Obsidian. I will definitely give that a try. I like trying like different different software and, you know, tools. I think it's necessary. I'm a web person. Nice. Cool. I did web like at my full-time job, basically. Full stack. Let's go. Upside Yonder. I do games in Construct 3, Unreal, and Fortnite. Oh. Unreal Engine. Nice. That's cool. Yeah, you can make like your own modes in Fortnite and stuff, right? It's pretty cool. I use Losec for logging for project stuff. Nice. Do you still have your full-time job on top of this? Not currently. So I kind of quit my job not end of last year, like summer of last year. Yeah. So I was a full stack software engineer at a finance company. And I did that for 5 years there, which was pretty good. I think it was time. I think I was craving like a change, but I wasn't sure. Like I didn't really want to do any other software job, like web dev job at that time. And for me, like the game dev stuff is what I was truly passionate about. So I'm just giving myself the chance to truly explore it. And I do have like ideas for my detective game and Sophia's Path, my Greek myth game. But hey, SWAT Kid, welcome to the stream. Nice, that's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, just taking the opportunity that I have, that window of opportunity, just taking that risk and seeing where it goes, trying my best. This is what I've been telling myself. Like, I'm gonna try my best. And See where it goes. There's always, you know, there's a backup plan in place if we need it. But for now, eyes on the prize. I use Obsidian with Excalibur extension for my game ideas. Cool, yeah, that's the whiteboard one, right? Allows for text and thumbnail sketches and mood boards. Sweet. Yeah. Honestly, there's so many tools out there for just organizing your ideas and stuff. So, whatever works for you guys, really. Oh, is this like journaling kind of? I guess it could be for anything. That's pretty sweet. Let's see. Yeah, I've heard of this one. I never used it myself, though. What are you up to lately, SWAT kid? Doing some dev? Some other stuff? Pretty sweet. Let's see. That's cool. Yeah, for logging. Like on my Discord server, we do like official daily logs. So that's what I've been trying to do. And it's been fun like seeing everybody else's logs too. I think there's a motivational aspect of that. Yeah, just writing like what I did daily. And like sometimes people attach like a link or an image. So it's definitely useful to log though. Like this is what I did today. Or just like journal personally. I think those are all really, really good habits to have. It gives you clarity, right? On what you need to do, what has been done, what needs to be done next. So, very cool. Good job. Thank you for exposing me to some of these tools. Hey Manisha, your game looks great. I'm new to game dev. Your stream is really helpful. Oh, I'm glad. I like hearing comments like that. I'm glad that just me working and kind of being available to talk is useful. But also welcome, Andrew. It's good to have you. Like, streaming for myself is very useful too, because I get to kind of get this real-time feedback from you guys, or if I get stuck on something, there's always like a suggestion coming in, which is awesome. And what else? I was gonna say something else too. Oh yeah, it allows me not to overthink as much, because I feel like I do that way too much. Instead of just implementing something, I'm like, oh, I need to kind of think about this a little bit more because I'm not sure if this is what I should do. So on stream, I'll just be like, okay, let's just do it. Let's just implement this. So I'm glad it's handy for the both of us. Phazin, hey guys, hi, what's up? What's up? You've become my favorite background streamer for some reason. Having another dev in the background makes me way more productive. Yeah, it's kind of like co-working, I think. Which I'm glad. It's like, obviously, I think it's the same as going into the office, you know? Like, you see your coworkers working. So somehow you become a little bit more productive, but you can also kind of talk to them when you need to. It's better than being isolated and just working. so I can see. Also, nice to see you less ill. Oh, yeah. I've been trying to, you know, my dedication, I gotta stick to my schedule. But I'm definitely feeling way better than, you know, the weekend. But I don't know if you guys can tell, my nose is a little red. And I keep blowing my nose on stream, which is kind of low-key gross. What can you do? I'm only human. You are responding to messages not in the chat. Yeah, I'm also streaming on YouTube. Sorry. I think it's showing up on the side, like, of the screen. The YouTube comments might be there too. But I'm also streaming there. I'm kind of new to Twitch a little bit. Like, I've only been doing that since this year. But I did post on YouTube previously. Maybe you guys have seen something of mine out there. But I did spend some time in the previous years just posting devlogs and stuff. So I stream on both. I mean, yeah, I stream on both, basically. I found you on Twitch. Thank you. I'm glad it's I'm glad I get to meet new people from Twitch. They have been awesome. Very, very kind and supportive. Hopefully we can see you on the stream again. I do iOS dev at a company right now, but tend to also get bored of the same old and take... Oh, thank you. The Skyle just followed. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Tend to also get bored of the same old time every now and then. Oh, just primed... What? Ah! Thank you for the subscription. Thank you. I'm gonna get you guys some cool emotes next time. I was supposed to do that this weekend, but you know, not too functional. Yeah, I feel you, SWAT Kid. It's like over time you kind of just, it feels like a routine, which is good. But like if it feels like a cycle, and you know, 9 to 5 is good. It's stable, it's comfy. But if it feels like you're not getting fulfilled, then maybe it's time to move on, is what I felt for myself. You know? Like how much I'm putting my time, my energy into this 9 to 5 job, but I'm not super passionate about the product. So there's a little bit of a mismatch there. And I think after 5 years, I'm like, okay, why don't I put this energy, passion, and time into something I care about? Let's see where it goes from here. That was my motivation. When a friend of mine streams, I'm less productive. It's too distracting. Yeah, that's why I gotta zip. Stop talking so much. Stop yapping. Oh, the other day, so I was streaming, I think on Thursday, and then I felt sick on Friday. And I'm like, I told my mom, I'm like, oh, like, I think I'm getting a sore throat. Like, I'm not feeling super great. She's like, you gotta stop talking so much on your stream. I'm like, damn, it's not because of that. Such a roaster, you know? Like, I'm literally feeling sick. Sad when a lot of people let the golden handcuffs hold them back. Of course, some don't have a choice. Yeah, exactly. That's why I can't just be like... That's why I don't know how I feel about people that are like, oh, just do full-time game dev, or, you know, or should I do full-time game dev because I really want to, and, you know. It's like we all have different responsibilities, different opportunities, different levels of comfort, and financial cushion as well, you know? So, lots of considerations. So I'm very, very, as my sister said, privileged to be able to kind of take some time to do this, to do game dev. But you know, I need to pick up the slack a little, for sure. Maybe if I had a manager on my back, I'd be like, getting stuff done faster. Obviously, like on the job, they have a vision and you just have to, well, at least for my job, it was like pick up a task and just do it. And there was some freedom in designing it, but it's just like, okay, here's what we need to do, let's do it. But now I'm in charge of designing, which adds another layer. I'll be your manager, get back to work. Yeah, pretty much. But also critique everything I did and tell me that we need to do it differently. My experience with product or project managers have been interesting. Especially ones that are not technical. It's like, oh my god. Can be frustrating at times. Alright, shall we work on this temple? Temple... Mysterious. Temple challenge? Or do something else? I think I finished some of the UI stuff that I wanted to do, so... So we're doing alright. If I was your manager, this would have been a Foxglove themed Go game. I don't know. I don't think Foxglove is meant to be a Go game, in my opinion. I just know, like, there's so much that Foxglove can be, and it's not a Go game. That's why I'm really excited to, like, make this game the best thing that it can be, and then move on to Foxglove and make that the best game that it can be and what it's meant to be. So I'm very excited. Like, I have so many game ideas and like themes that I want to explore. This has been very, very exciting for me. I just hope it gets received the same way. I think it will be to an extent, but we need to be very, very good with marketing and the release. And I think I need some playtesters that are not devs and maybe more general gamers, you know? Stealth plus these puzzle mechanics mesh too well, collecting clues without getting caught, investigating bad guy hideouts, etc. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I could see that. I mean, it's probably just like the Hitman Go version, you know? Where it's like... Obviously, they didn't do the exploration as much, but the stealth kind of vibe is good. But I just know, like, Foxglove is meant to be... is meant to make you really, really embody this detective guy. You know? It needs that level of immersion to me. And I don't think with a Go game... I think I'm doing an okay job with this one in terms of like immersion, but Foxglove can be something real cool. Like, I can't imagine Foxglove just doing grid-based movements. Honestly, Foxglove could probably be just like almost any genre of game if I tried hard enough. I was planning for that little bit of foreshadowing. It's gonna be... No! I'm forgetting to play my own game. Forgetting how, I mean. Okay. I'm really excited for like maybe introducing like the Cyclops and you know the like in Hades world we're gonna encounter Thanatos. So like one of the quests might be bringing like a lost spirit home. So that'll be cool. Are you using scriptable objects for your dialogue? Yeah. Which I think is an okay way of doing it. But I would like to move over to maybe a different way of doing it once I start working on the localization stuff. Alvi Doodle, thank you for the follow. Yay! Oh. Hey guys, Tapir. Welcome, welcome. M Audio. Hey, hey. Accidental user, the crew has arrived. Indeed. Oathr King, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. You have been very supportive. I love it. You guys are such like a nice crew, you know? Very supportive to like whoever you're watching. I've observed it myself. How are you guys doing? How goes our Tuesday? I tried building a node-based system with scriptable objects, but it was such a nightmare to set up. Like dialogue choices type thing? Is that what you mean? Honestly, sometimes I feel like I don't research enough and I just do things how I think it should be done, which is probably bad. Back in a bit, no worries. Yeah, mine is like pretty simple. I wanted to keep the dialogue system very simple. So I don't know if I'll even have like any choices to make, even eventually. Maybe just like yes or no at some point. Uh-oh, Tapir. Are you also a pollen victim? I actually am. Like, I do get spring allergies, but right now, currently, unfortunately, you must witness a sick version of me. Yeah. My whole family was kind of sick this past week, so I'm finally victim X. At least I'm not patient 0. Michael, how are you doing your dialogue system? So at least, you know, I got all my systems down for now, but who knows how complicated I need to make it eventually. Yay! I need to get a walking animation of this old man, but also I need ideas for like these transitions. I made them in like 5 minutes when I was starting the project. Just the green. Gotta think about that too. Oh, get better. Thank you. Yeah, I'm basically that cat. Just passed out. Yes and no is all you need. I think so too. This ain't no complicated dialogue system. Like, Foxglove is gonna have a more like a dialogue heavy gameplay, because you can ask any questions from your journal. You can ask anything about the items you have. It's like, darn. I gotta mentally prep for when I'm gonna work on that. I did set up something, but I don't really like how I did it, I think, in that project. How do you come up with puzzles? Do you just kind of start with a theme and make them harder and harder? Pretty much. Honestly, do I regret making a puzzle game? Kind of. Why is it so hard? I'm sure any genre is hard though. Even Foxglove is technically kind of puzzle. Oof. But I love puzzle. I love puzzle games. So for Sophia's Path, I'm kind of just introducing like more, are they mechanics? Kind of. The mechanics as we go. So first it's just like, oh, let's just learn how to get from point A to B. Then let's introduce this 3-staged chomper plant, which will probably change. Then let's introduce ground cracks that you can only step on once, so you cannot backtrack. So it's like, yeah, okay, introduce these. Merchant gives you these vine snipper thingies. So like now you gotta get the snipper before you go to the vine. Okay, it's getting a little bit more challenging because we're just stacking all these mechanics onto here. And then end it with a little bit of a challenge where you need to think a lot more, but it'll be like very satisfying because you move the story forward now. So that's kind of the build up I'm going for. And then make it even more challenging. Let's add snake obstacles here. Maybe tone down on the stuff that I introduced in the first world and introduce some new like challenges. So you cannot step on the spot in front of the snake, but you can take out the snake from their blind spot, like kind of the side. So that introduces another element of like thinking a little bit further. I think I'm gonna add range attacks later after the demo portion. So like now you can maybe attack the snake if you're over here or something. Or here. I guess. That might be good. So now you have to plan your moves accordingly. I think we definitely need some kind of attack. Right now it's just blind spot. I'm gonna give her some kind of melee, you know. Someone said a bonk. But we'll see. So yeah, I've been kind of like really putting time into how I want it to progress. Now you got gargoyles that are thematically matching, like snakes and gargoyles match for Medusas, I think. They might be like alive, so we'll have a nice, interesting design here, but they move on a route. So it's like, okay, they can move maybe along here or maybe just back and forth. Now you got some stuff going on there. Then I introduced like a concept for hidden paths where some spots might look a little different. So that encourages some replayability in previous levels as well. And then we're going to introduce like some kind of boss area and introduce some new mechanics. So I want to definitely do like a mirror that reflects Medusa's gaze at one point. I think I mentioned for the Zeus one, we're going to have a charging like bull of some kind. I think just giving variety, even if it's not like super like, even if the difficulty curve is not there, just introducing like new mechanics might be sufficient. It's got to be a mix, right? It can't be like easy, but here's a different way to think. Here's a different way to think. So here's some new challenges. So that might be equivalent, I think. It doesn't need to get super hard. It just needs to be like different challenges. I think that can keep them engaged as well. How did you play the other Go games? Did you play them on your PC or phone? I did play Lara Croft Go on my phone. I also played on my PC just to see their PC port. Not great. Not great, unfortunately. And those were some of the Steam reviews. On mobile, it's fine because you just have to swipe to move. On PC port, there's not even keyboard controls, which is kind of sucky. You gotta use mouse. And this is your small game. Hey, it was supposed to be like very tiny, but I'm incapable of making something without a story and like meaning. So this is how it turned out. But I have the demo portion done. So it's just a matter of refining. Like here, I gotta fill in the blanks here. I need to add a couple new levels to just really explore the mechanic fully. Em, you're back? Nice. What are you up to today, Em? Are you feeling any better, Tappy? Oh. Tappy, you made me sick. Or feeling better in a different regard, maybe. I was thinking of Portal 2 the other day, and even that has this type of progression where it's like a new mechanic and slight difficulty increase. Yeah, I think that's the way to go, because with like a full-on puzzle game, how hard is it gonna get if you just follow a constant curve? It's just like, there's only so much you can do. Night Child, thank you for the follow. Yay! So exciting hearing that sound now. It's just like, yeah, we gotta follow. Cool. And more people subscribed today, which is super, super nice. I've been working on a voiceover demo all day. My brain hurts. Ooh. Like you've been doing the voiceover? That's cool. I still can't get over the product voice you did the other day on stream. Oh my gosh, I am totally missing out on M's voiceover capabilities. Oh, if you're doing voiceovers, I might contact you for when I work on Foxglove. If you're interested, of course. Foxglove, which you've probably seen. I've casted Foxglove himself, but you know, we got a lot of female characters. The secretary. There's a teenager that I need to cast in the train section. She was so professional sounding. It was nice. Call me awesome. I will do that for sure. Because it'll be a full-on, like, Foxglove is gonna be like more of a cinematic game, you know? Almost like watching a movie. So I definitely want do you accept links in chat? Go for it. I will bookmark you. All the things. Have to head out. Have a good stream. Thank you, SWAT Kid. Thank you for hanging out today. Hopefully I'll see you again. I would have so much fun designing different mechanics for your game. It is fun. Like, there's so much you can do just because there's different environments. So it's like you want to link everything. Because I won't put snakes in Zeus's world, you know? Or in the other worlds. So there's like mechanics that are just specifically for this world because it reflects the environment. There might be similar ones in other places. What else did I have? What else was I thinking of? Oh yeah, the teleportation mechanic, which might just be Sophia. I gotta think about that one a little bit more. But there's like a lot of cool stuff. Yay, we got M's. Yay! Can I listen to it on stream? If you're okay with that, I assume it's fine since it's a public site. Is your art person the same for both games? If yes, never let them go. I know. Let me show you some cool Foxglove stuff, I guess. She does the 2D art, and then I have a 3D artist that I kind of recruited. So, look at this. It just needs to... I feel like there's... Foxglove. I just never really made a proper 3D game. So I have a lot to work on from my side. I might kind of recruit a fellow programmer eventually. But like Foxglove, yeah, don't mind the doors. But he's gonna be a cool guy for sure. So we were able to translate her like 2D art into 3D, which is so exciting, you know? But Laura has been amazing. But like so much credit to like the 3D artist as well. Because he's been doing the texturing himself by referencing her stuff. So we haven't done the eyes or anything here, but you know, it's gonna be like 2D expressions pretty much. I'm going for like a comic book detective vibe with Foxglove. So, like, you know, really silly characters. So I definitely, let's listen to some M. Let's see what kind of characters she might.
You can tell a lot about a person just by looking at their shoes. Where they've been.
Oh, so
Where
professional.
they're going. Meryl, where will your shoes take you next?
Yay!
That job presentation you spent
Oh my gosh.
all night preparing?
So
you of
so
course want to blow the
professional.
audience away, but not with your sneeze.
These are all commercial stuff though. Yeah. Let's see. Narration. Or do you mean...
Welcome to the Tedaschi Mission Orientation
Oh, I see.
Platform. Click Start. For the next 40 minutes or so, you will come to understand the Tedaschi experience through this, our Tedaschi Mission Orientation Program. This program has been designed to introduce you to our
This is the boring
history,
stuff? Aw.
philosophy, and our mission statement.
I guess it's hard
Help you
to,
understand and apply the Tedaschi difference in your daily affairs
really...
as a part of our family.
Ooh. You did stuff for this?
Hello there. My name is Corinne Albridge. I'm an aspiring
Ooh.
director. And
OMG, I
I'm so
hate this one.
glad that
Come
such a
on.
famous author agreed to write a play about the myths surrounding the local abandoned theater. You
Nice.
must like walks very much if you walked all the way
This
here
is so
from the
awesome.
parking lot. Well, you did the right thing. This road is in bad condition.
I might.
Earlier,
Okay,
something pierced
I will
my
definitely give you a
This
roll
theater
for
used
sure.
to be very famous, but it was closed down after a series of murders.
Obviously, I need funding for
Now it's
Foxglove
abandoned,
first, though.
just like everything around it. I was given permission to enter,
But oh, voice acting adds so much to a
the
game.
key is long lost, so we'll have to find another way inside.
Nice. Oh, look, point and click. What is this? Yeah, point and click. How fun. You were on a roll with Foxglove? Yeah. I just needed to, it's a really, really big cinematic project, which I love. Like, if I wasn't doing game dev, I might be doing like some movie stuff on the side, you know? Or that would have been my hobby. So that's why Foxglove is supposed to be, you know, this whole experience. I'm off for the day. See you around. Later, Michael. Thanks for hanging out. You're going to voice Sophia M. Nice. These are cool. Sophia's Path comes out first, right? Yeah. No, Foxglove isn't even really close to a demo. I kind of know what the demo segment's gonna be. But, whew. It's getting a little too big for me, because I guess I never really showed you guys. There's like this whole part. This is not the final version, but it's more like, wait, was that even it? Maybe there's a better one. Anyways, it's kind of like connect the dots. Connect the dots on this mystery. Yeah. And I'm just using Mixamo animations, which kind of did the job, honestly. And like, my systems are kind of working. It's just, there's just a lot to do, and I'm learning a lot from from finishing Sophia, so this is good in terms of planning and stuff, you know? And look at this. There's like a lot to Foxglove too. Here. So it's like mystery, detective work, stealth, you know? Don't mind the bad animations. But it's like, it's given that kind of vibe, you know? I want you to be, literally be a detective, kind of solving puzzles and connecting ideas while also being stealthy. So there's a lot to do. But it's like, oh, here, there's a whole magnifying glass segment. We even had his arm, like, rotating. So once I finish Sophia, I will go ham on Foxglove. This scene's a little too purple for my taste, but... Oh yeah, these guys are the bad guys in the beginning. So imagine like a little cinematic of them just talking to each other. I'm so excited, but I seriously need to step up my my storytelling. But I'm assuming you're also on a roll. Yeah, I guess so. Getting things done. God, I love Foxglove. Every time I see it, it makes me happy. I'm glad. I feel like there is something about him that's just like intriguing. That's why we need to really, she needs some pupils ASAP. It does look so good. Thank you. The power of teamwork for sure. my inspiration for Foxglove is kind of like a couple mystery games, like Tangled Tower. There's some other ones, but also like Luigi's Mansion. That's that was kind of the inspiration for the camera mechanic and like the movement. Yeah, anyways, there's so much to do. Does he have a Watson? He does, he does, he does, he does. I think it was in the, here, this guy. You already know, like, what their dynamic might be like. It's giving, Shrek and Donkey vibes. This guy. This guy. You might be a fit for the secretary, maybe. Perhaps. I gotta see like what other. Oh no, there's a lot of characters. There's the skunk girl who was here. She shows up at the train station here, but the main game is at a hotel. You know, that's where like it's supposed to be kind of a murder mystery almost. So like there's gonna be a lot of characters, and it's mostly gonna take place in this like giant hotel with like an underground casino type of thing, and just like different areas like that, a jazz bar. So it should be cool. I hope. This is how you can tell someone loves game dev. This game is so big. Let's make a smaller one first. Maybe. You know, I need to live out the entire process of releasing a game and like trying my hand at publishers. That's why I feel like I'm more attached to Foxglove than I am to Sophia at the moment. But you know, they're all part of my journey. I also don't want to put my eggs in like one basket either. It's just like here are these games. Oh, another game that inspires me for Foxglove is Grim Fandango. I think I've talked about this one a lot on stream and stuff. It's considered like a cult classic almost by Double Fine Productions. Was it Double Fine? Yeah. Just like really good storytelling. Their gameplay, not sure. Not sure. It was good, but some of them were just not logical. But like this is what Foxglove was kind of inspired by, at what I'm going for. Just oozing with charm. And this was made in 1998, which is kind of insane too. Like, amazing cast, good story, and then I'm hoping I can really nail the gameplay. Do you feel like gameplay is like one of the harder parts to really figure out? Because visuals can... We have such a talented artist, talented musician, but then gameplay... Like, yeah, you can get the programming right, but making a fun game? My gosh. It is absolutely so difficult. But that's probably what makes all these components of the game like coming together is what makes a good game. So yeah. So that's why I'm hoping Foxglove will be... I want it to be like this little gem where people are really invested in the characters and their stories. But also Foxglove, he's very mysterious, and he's been through it, you know? He's a bit of a cold one, but he's got a history too. So yeah, should be fun. Yeah, I struggle with gameplay the most too. I'm hoping to figure out with playtests. It's hard to go on, you know, no data. Yeah, playtests definitely help. Because obviously, you have a bias as a game dev. Either it can be negative or positive. You can be like, oh yeah, this is really cool because this is what I like to play. Or it can be, oh, this kind of sucks. It's not living up to what I wanted it to be. So like, playtesting is a good objective perspective, you know, which is also always necessary. Was lurking, but I'm honored to be any of those characters. Yay! Awesome. Yeah, I have Foxglove casted. Let's see if... Did I have... Is it cool? Here.
They got this joint locked up tight. How to get in?
Some variation of this. We're still kind of figuring out his
Finger
voice.
Marks, locked. Okay, noted. Ah, poor guy. That elephant seems to be suffering from CBM. Chronic bad mood syndrome. Best to avoid him for now.
So we had a little bit of voice acting going on. And our voice actor is like super, super passionate about Foxglove. He just loves him. So I'm like, okay, maybe this was meant to be, you know? And I wasn't really ready to cast voice actors, but I put a post up on like one of the voice acting sites. And then I'm like, okay, forget it. I'll just take it down because I don't think the game is like even at that state yet. And then this guy, Christian, he emailed me and he's like, oh, the game sounds like really cool. And I'm like, oh man, this guy is really passionate. So I just connected. And I'm like, oh, maybe that was meant to be because the post was only up for like 5 hours or something. So we're still trying to find his voice, Foxglove's voice. It means a lot that I have somebody there that's passionate about the project. I'm gonna have to find some a-holes to playtest too eventually because I know my friends exactly. I know like the people in my community or the people I hang out with, you know, that have been doing the playtest won't tell me straight up, maybe. Won't be honest about it. Like, what do I need to do? Like, just, you know, which is fine too. But I already know there's gonna be people on Steam that play it and have something to say about it. So we need those opinions. They're not your real friends then. Maybe. Which VO site do you use? I mean, I didn't really look too much. I did look on Fiverr for some time, but this one was like a professional voiceover. Oh yeah, I think it was just this one. I don't have too much experience looking for a voice actor. So I think I had it just posted here. He sounds exactly like my friend Kyle. Well, I go to tell you stuff, but then you say the art isn't finished yet. This part isn't finished yet. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. It's hard. I guess it's hard when it's not the final product. When you're testing the work in progress, you know? It's like I can only give you a heads up about what still needs to be done. But it's like, is the core gameplay there? I guess that's what I'm usually looking for. It's like, are you somewhat invested? Like, obviously I know I need to finish ABC. Like, obviously this level doesn't have any of the art. But I'm looking for feedback in like this specific area. Like, are you invested in talking to these characters? Do you want to finish the quest that you were at? Am I forcing you to finish this demo because, you know, I have you at gunpoint? Or like, would you close the game if I was not here? Don't say voices 1, 2, 3. I see. Is that the popular one too? Oop. I see. I might have been on here too. I'm not sure. Nice. I see. It's terrible for the voice actors? Oh no, why? I was not aware. Did they take like a huge cut or something? Pitch deck has not been getting done, which is fine. It's all good. Anyways, what a gem of a game this one is. I would watch, like, I didn't even finish the game. I just watched the rest of the gameplay online. But it's just so captivating. The cutscenes. Woo! Neggy UK, thank you for the follow. Yay, we got the follower goal. Yay. I've never played that one. It looks sweet though. It's an old one. It's like 1998. Which maybe before our time. Show you the trailer. Oh, one moment. Ah. Okay.
Buenos días.
So exciting. And this is the remaster on Steam. Amazing soundtrack on this. Like, I listen to this soundtrack so much. And just like good characters, good voice acting, good writing. Yeah, you get the idea. There's a whole we love some jazzy orchestral tunes, yeah.
Well, at least you're not hitting the bottle anymore.
Hey, Callie, how you doing?
I'm Calavera, Manny Calavera.
My name's Gladys.
Did you kill much when you were alive?
Very little.
I'm sick of waiting around for a good lead.
Such a
Just gonna
good
fly
like
in here,
voice
dive in
actor
brick.
for the main
It's
guy.
time to take one.
So fun. And just memorable. I think Tim Schafer, yeah, he's very talented at writing and just putting things together like this. Oh, I see. That sucks about voices 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the more you pay, the more exposure you get. I see. That sucks. That's a messed up model to have, but that's how they make money, right? Quite unfortunate. Now it's our jobs to make the best games. Yeah, honestly. We gotta do our part, you know, for the 2020s.
Buenos días.
Like, yeah, we gotta make good games that people remember in like 30 years, you know? Why not? Why not? That's what I really, really want to do. Like, just have people enjoy it and remember it. Like, somehow those nostalgic games just hit different. I wonder if I can play the Grim Fandango OST on here. Might be fine, right? Oh well. Oh well if I get claimed. Let's see. Original. We're gonna work to some Grim Fandango today. Let's do some work. Yeah, I have some really deep, bigger concepts in mind eventually, but I have to get this fun commercial-driven one out to fund the stuff. Exactly. Yeah. It's okay, we have a game plan. It's all gonna work out accordingly, I hope. The characters are so well done. Not sure what to work on. It's already been 2 hours? Oh my god. I also need to get a glass of water soon. Stay hydrated, people. This is not the order of the OST. Hold on. Let's get the proper one. Doesn't start off that crazy, does it? Maybe it did. There we go. All right. Yeah, I guess the last time I was working on the badges. Hey, Viper Gaming! What's up? Hey, how are you? Hope you are having an amazing day so far. Oh, thanks! I hope you are too. What are you working on today? Today I'm working on my Greek myth game. My Greek myth puzzle game. So we're doing a couple things on that. Trying to fill in the blanks to some of the demo portions that I'm working on. So yeah, lots of good stuff happening over here. How's your day going? What are you up to? Hey, Bluepin. What's up? Candy corn. Let's go. Got an advert. One sec. No worries. Yeah. Ads. Always. That's why I feel bad. I have to expose you guys to those. As much as I love Grim Fandango, it's not the vibe for Sophia at the moment. Might need something else. If I was working on Foxglove, maybe. What else? What can we play? Anything interesting here? Ooh, Greek myth ambience. Should we try that? Ooh. Hopefully it's not super... Sure, why not? Alright, I'm back from my ad. Welcome back. Yeah, I was just saying that I was doing great. I'm working on my puzzle game. How long have you been working on this game? Maybe like 5 or 6 months. I kind of took a break on it for like a month or two though. But I'm progressing towards a demo. And I'm just trying to refine some stuff now. Get all our art in and also clean up some of the gameplay is what I've been trying to do. Yeah, it's just a little puzzle game. Turn-based. Puzzle game. Yeah, that happens. What is the biggest project you worked on and how long did it take you? Ooh. Well, technically speaking, this is my first, like, project that I'm trying to release, like, on Steam. So this might be my biggest project yet. Other than that, I did release a mobile game a long time ago that took me like a couple months, maybe 3 months to finish up. And then just game jam games are what I've played on. I think if I'm speaking like on what I did finish, even though it wasn't commercial, let's see. I don't know. Yeah, this might be it. But I'm also working on my this is the other game that I'm trying to release after I work on the puzzle adventure. Yeah, so unfortunately nothing real to show on my portfolio. But I appreciate the questions. I hope one day I can be like, the biggest project I worked on was Sophia's Path, and I released it in a year. That would be lovely if I can say that. But game dev is unfortunately not super straightforward. Anywho, I will definitely contact you, Emily. That is awesome. Took me 4.5 years to finish my project. I have been working on by myself without a team. That's crazy. That is dedication. Honestly, like half the battle or like part of the battle is just sticking with your idea and taking it to the end, you know? What is your game? Did you release it already? Would love to take a look if so. Oh, I hope my sister brought snacks from Costco. I feel like she didn't though. I'm craving a little snack. And I should go for a water break. Forgot to bring some. Alright. I think next on my list is literally finishing this temple challenge. You know? I'm seriously battling with like imposter syndrome lately. I'm just like, this is such a... I don't know. I'm just like, I feel like an amateur, you know? Which I am. I should accept it. But I'm like, This is not a real game. I'm trying to make it a real game. Anyways, there's just that battle. It flares up for me. That's a tough one to beat. I deal with that as well. Yeah, right? I think, like, my friend was telling me we just need to, like, you know, get that Chad energy. Just pull it out of nowhere. Just be, you know, fake it till you make it kind of vibe, maybe. Or, like, just, for me, it's just believing in, like, what I'm making is special. And not comparing it. Maybe that's, like, the only way for me to stay sane. It's not easy at all. Oh, I'm not a game developer. I'm an AI software developer. I work with biometrics, voice, facial recognition, and data transmission. Nice. Oh, so you got your project, that huge project out there? That's crazy. Very nice. Well, congratulations on, like, finishing a project of that scope, especially. Hey, Phazin, element. I think that all the time. Oh, yeah. I think we're all just going through these, like, battles. These battles, internal battles. It's just like we just need to do it. I think that's all it is. You can't let yourself get in the way, you know? Imposter syndrome is just that. Your own brain getting in the way of greatness. So it's a matter of just training your brain to be like, okay, we're doing what we can. We're doing what we can. We're trying our best. And that's what we can do. Bethany, hey, how's it going? Going well, going well. Doing our thing. How are you? And right now I'm working on one of my biggest projects yet. Nothing is out there in the market. Building a digital keyboard that combines all my expertise into one. Interesting. Oh, that sounds cool. Oh, I see. The other one was more of a personal project, I guess. That's cool too. It's a way of, you know, yeah, gaining expertise and experience. A digital keyboard. That sounds I am very intrigued. I hope we get to learn more as you continue working on it. Feels like if you haven't sold 1 million copies, you don't deserve your spot. I know. I know. And it's like, do all these people have something that I don't? Like, how did they know how to make a successful game? Like, why don't I know that? That kind of thing. Or like every time I see any other game or, you know, my inspirations even, I'm like, why am I not, like, is my game not gonna be like that? Like, why is it not similar to it? Or, you know, stuff like that. Anyways, it's just your brain kind of tricking you. Great, thank you. I passed the entrance exam for the coding bootcamp, and my place is gonna be fully... Yay! Good job! Nice. I think you worked hard and you, like, it showed, you know? So good job. I'm proud of you. Fully funded too. You go, girl. Awesome. Congratulations. I am so happy. Happy for you. Making big moves. Alright, Bluepin has a hot take. If you don't ship games, you're an amateur, and you aren't as good as the people who ship games. Oh, hot take, he says. Yeah, honestly, I guess depending on your goals, right? Actually, no, that might be true. Is it? You can still be you can still be like someone who doesn't ship games and is really good at it. Maybe. I don't know. If you were good at it, then you would probably commercialize it, I feel. So maybe you're right. Maybe you're onto something there. Obviously, people who ship games have that skill, right? Have the skill to you know, get it through that process. So I think, yeah, maybe. Yeah, kind of. If you look up the Iron Man Mark II and watch the first 3 seconds, it's a huge factor. And also, imagine a room of only 100 people. There would be so many. Even 100 people playing is crazy. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. That's why I'm like, we're always like focused on these numbers. The bigger the number, the better. But then we forget what it really represents. That's why, like, when I first started YouTube stuff, I was obsessed with my analytics, like all the numbers. And I'm like, whoa, we are so numbers driven, and it can be bad. You just need to be grateful, I guess, for things. But then you need to be business minded too if you're serious about living off of like this kind of career. So I understand both sides. I think there's something to be said about being able to finish a project. I don't know if that's the exact same skill as shipping it, but definitely some crossover. I think so too. That's why I like working on a project for years, I think is admirable too, because you stuck to your idea. Like you have faith in it to be working on it consistently and like not giving up. So that's cool. But like also taking it over the finish line. Very difficult. Because you got to be like, okay, like we can't add anything else. This is it. Let's put it out into the world. And for us, we have it on easy mode maybe, because remember the times where they had to put it on hardware? Like just put it on a like a disc or a cartridge or whatever. It's like, oh, this has got to be the final thing. At least we can push updates. At least we can push any bug fixes. So less pressure, maybe. Shipping garbage isn't great either, though. Those people are not very skilled either. So it's a balance, huh? It is a balance of making something good and also making sure you ship it. Count whatever you want. Makes yourself feel good. Yeah, I think shipping counts for free games. Why not? $100 people playing your game is not crazy. It's a drop in the ocean. Yeah, Bluepin is numbers oriented, so it's gonna be a battle. battle there in terms of market share. Just make 100 games, that's 10,000 plays easy. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. That's why, like, even though I built my YouTube audience, like, I think I'm almost at 10K subscribers on YouTube, right? But then when I started Twitch, I'm like, I'm kind of building from scratch here almost. Like, there's people that obviously will follow me through, but it's like a different platform. You're kind of building up again. So, like, now I have to transfer all these, like, this community into game players. That's also difficult. It's like another transition. So it's very, it's different. Marketing is crazy. Like, it can give me credibility, maybe, but converting, absolutely wild. And you probably need to, you need to prove yourself again, basically. Hi. Hi, Brainoid Games. Welcome, welcome. Good to have you here. Hey, what's going on? Oh, you guys, oh yeah, the jam ended, right? The stream has become the game dev crisis stream. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's good to chat about though, because I think we all have similar thoughts, you know? And we're all in this together. So at least we can talk things through. And let's get some games shipped, people. Let's do it. The fluctuation of feelings is crazy, though. Sometimes I'm like, am I just unstable? I should not be going through these feelings of like up and down this crazy. Like one day I like the game, the next day I'm like, what is going on? So yeah. If that game was Blue Pin, be nice. How have you been? I've been great. Well, physically I've been sick, which is not great. But in general, I've been making progress on the game, chipping away. Maybe not the best progress. I always tell myself like, oh, should be fast. Like I should be pumping out stuff faster. But, you know, I'm happy with how things are going. At least they're going. I literally now that I think about it, I was dreaming about how to implement something last night. So maybe I should implement that. I don't know if I was dreaming or like maybe in the middle of transitioning from sleep. I mean, being awake to sleep. Something in the overworld. It involves getting spun around and rotated like crazy in first person for context. Nice. I mean, it could be like a roller coaster simulator. Why not? Pitch rolls, yaw rolls. Implementation dreams are my favorite. I guess we all have some of those, right? I used to like dream more about my games, but for some reason that stopped. Like maybe I stopped getting like super obsessed with things. Like during game jams especially. or when I was working on like some other project, I would be obsessed and like dream about, or maybe like go to sleep thinking about games. But now I'm like, okay, I'll just work on it when I have to work on it. Okay, my dream was to finish implementing this part. So maybe I'll do that. And then we'll go back to the temple challenge. And I really need to figure out that puzzle there. Oh. Yes. I hate when I solve a design issue at like 12 a.m. and I have to wake up to write it down. I know, right? Okay, let me actually write down my tasks because I think I've been talking too much. So why does this happen? Maybe my mom was right. I got a sore throat from just talking too much. Default button on relic. Collectibles menu. And then we're going to... Oh! Yeah, I wanted to do that too, but maybe later. And Laura's kind of working on the art stuff, which is great. I rarely dream, and usually they are lucid. Whoa. I mostly fix bugs in my sleep. That sounds awful, actually. Yeah. Oh, man. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't think I dream that much anymore. Bethany! Oh, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. Wonderful. Thank you. You guys are really, really nice. Thank you. Honestly, if I release this game this year, I will be proud of myself, you know? Time to get some sub badges and emotes. Yeah. Oh, I was supposed to do that this weekend. I had it on my list. But I was kind of knocked out for the most part, or just busy, which is all. Sometimes that's just an excuse. I should have done it. So I'll have it for next stream. I do have ones from like Fiverr that I got 3 years ago, so I'll add those, and some fun Sophia ones maybe. If you don't release this game in 2025, that is a catastrophe. I know. This will be released in 2025. I think it's super, super possible. I got the foundation done. I got the formula ready to go. So it's just a matter of like building my puzzles. I think that's building every puzzle for each level has been my what's kind of holding me back right now. But I have the whole story written. I have the progression ready. I'll probably map it down in Milanote by next week. It's possible. As long as our art like comes through as well. Should be good. Should be good to go. So, let's do it. Sorry to hear you get well soon. No worries. 'Tis life. Getting sick. Recovering. Being grateful for your health, and then also forgetting about the how much you were suffering while you were sick, and then repeat. Stop talking, get to work. I know. Man, not having a plan is the worst. Which is probably me today. Okay, let's do the default button on the relic. Let's get our save file up. So. Let's make the relic show up. 2. I wonder what transitions I can do, honestly. Alright. I just wanted to do a default selected. Like it should probably have this already selected and maybe have some indication that it's selected. So we'll do that. And I think it's just using the event system. This is a button. No? Image? Serious? What do I do? I thought it was a button. Isn't it? Oh, yeah, there it is. Button. Oh, right, the one behind it is just a default. Okay, cool. That means... Say what? This is supposed to be purple. It should reflect the same image. Maybe something happened. Oh yeah. There we go. Why are you yellow? Alright, at least this will be a small task to finish. Yesterday I did work on some other stuff though, which I can't remember. Oh yeah, I put the cart in. Okay. So, all right. Yes. Okay. So whatever the first button is, set it as our default in the event system. Event system. Where are ya? There you are. First selected. It's too epic. Oh, I literally have like short-term memory about how I implemented some stuff. Okay, so what we're gonna do is When you open the collectibles. Oh. Yeah. It's on button click. It's on button click. Did you know Toronto is second most multicultural city behind Miami? Oh, cool. I didn't know we were second. Very interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess I see it when I'm walking downtown and stuff. That's pretty fun. Lots of diversity, you know? They put this script on. See if it's system here. No. Think we can get it by tag. Find with tag. Think. And then when you open the collectibles menu, going into collectibles menu, set the first relic, first selected, put the first relic button here if it exists. So as multicultural as a candy corn. Yeah, nice. Very cool. Yeah, and like we get so many good things about being a multicultural city. Like good food. A variety of good food. How do I get my relic buttons? Darn, do I need to tag them? I don't wanna. I might have to. Ah, let's just do it. I think that might be the best way. Is it? Not really. Alright. Darn, how should I get my relic buttons? Because they're gonna be different per map. Whatever map you open, the relic buttons will be different. So tagging it is not ideal. Actually, no, they're the same. They just get loaded in differently. Am I just being crazy? No. Yeah, we're okay. We are okay. Let's go tag them. Make sure my event system is tagged. You are not tagged. Okay. And I'm gonna have to change some things here because I don't love using tags if I don't have to. But clearly I've already been using them way too much. There's some that I need to get rid of soon. Alrighty. So I'll put it here for now, but relic buttons. I don't know if we need to do it here, actually. Yeah, I don't like using tags because if it's finding my game objects with tag, it seems kind of extensive, you know. Alright, let's see if this works. A game literally made for Manisha. Let's see. Are you aiming for the Steam Next Fest in June for the demo? Yeah. That's the plan, at least. The plan is, I always say that though, but it really depends. But also I want my demo to be an accurate slice of what the game is, right? I don't want to just finish a demo and then have it ready for Next Fest. I would like to like progress more on the rest of the game so that I can confidently say, here's a demo of this game, this full game. Ooh. And it's multiplayer? Let's go. This looks fun. Jazzy vibes and cats. Very cute. Very cute. Add. Even though I'm on my wrong account right now. If you guys want to play this on the Discord, let me know. That looks real fun. And look at the graphics. Oh, the GIF is kind of fuzzy there. Watch the community play. Oh, cool. Oh, this is up my alley for sure. The advice I got was go for the next fest closest to your release date for best results. That was a talk I'd develop. Yeah, that's what I've heard too. Then you don't keep them waiting too long either, right? Imagine putting your demo out and then you're like, it's gonna take me another year to finish the game. So, trying to avoid that. Look up Darwin's Paradox. Saw that yesterday. One of the games I'm stoked to play sometime when it releases. Let's take a look. Ooh, a little underwater game. So much character already. Let's get the music off. What? This looks like a whole movie. That's an interesting name to call this, actually. This looks so fun. So much charm. So, oh. I wonder when it's gonna come out. This is giving like full-on movie vibes. That is awesome. How epic is that? That's a solid trailer too. Oh. It's like almost giving Finding Nemo aesthetic. So fun. I like this. Nice. I'm gonna have to add these to my actual accounts wish list. It's like animal versus human. So cool. That's a really good trailer. Nice. That will definitely be popular. Very nice. Thank you. Thank you for exposing me to this one. That's so cool. Have they made anything else? Ah, that's their first game. That is so cool. That's what I'm jealous about. It's like some of these studios just release their first game and they're amazing. But, you know, every indie studio is different. Very cool, very cool. Alright, let's see if this works, I guess. We're gonna have to... Okay, wait. I don't even know if you're selected. That's funny. Alright, well, we gotta trigger the, collectibles, relic. Where are the properties? There. Are you serious? Absolutely crazy. Alright, let's see if it selects the first button. Alright. And let's see. No! It's not working. Okay. Probably because I didn't really set the... Yeah. Where the heck? Where did I put that? Oh, yeah. It's probably here. Yep. Okay, that's fair. Man, Twitch Mobile is... Oh. Oh, is it? I'm actually not familiar with Twitch Mobile. Mofino, thank you for the follow. Very cool. Very cool. It was 60 frames here when I got off work. Oh, 60 Fahrenheit? Nice. Cool, I hope you enjoyed your walk. Eating quick, then I'll hang. No worries, take your time. Hope you had a good work day. Should do the job. Good amount of tags you have. You need more than that to hit the limit, though. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like using tags because sometimes I use that find tag method, like function, and it feels like that's probably not great because it's looking through everything. So I'll move some of them over for sure. I already have like some ideas about what I need to refactor. But yeah. Sometimes you just need to get it done. Let's go, you better work, work, work. That did not work. Failure. Why? Oh, because I didn't assign it. Duh. Duh. What's this? Eight. Oh, you were really causing me an issue, huh? It's still empty. It's fine. Okay. So clearly maybe this tag. Collectibles UI. Why? Object not found. How's your work going for you guys? Feeling like a productive day or a little bit stuck? Where are we at? Oh my gosh! There's a squirrel right outside of my window. That's so funny. Oh! So cute. Very cute. He's just like hanging out on the windowsill. Why are you being... It's fine. I think it's because it's not active yet. So that's fine. All good. Doesn't it find it even if it's not active? Oh shoot. Yeah, the Steamworks thing keeps crashing sometimes. No! I have to close it. I'll probably have to look into that issue though. Seems like Steamworks goes kind of crazy. This is only the second time it's happened to me, but just randomly. Maybe it's because I also need to switch my plugin for the text animator soon. No! Why? Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Seriously? That is weird. Maybe I didn't find the relic ID? Let's see. It's probably this part though. Three hours of streaming and nothing to show for it. Tear. Okay, it is working. All right. Huh. Oh. Yes? Why? Makes sense. UI stuff, man. Okay. You wanna be a little bit problematic. Yay! It fixed the first one, okay? Let's see if we change it up. Let's put number 2 and 4. Hope we have a 4. Yes, good. Yeah. Although, good. Let's make sure these buttons navigate to each other. Guess it does. Left, right, left. Alright. And let's give it some... Let's just give it some crazy highlight colors for testing purposes. And... just select. Oh, I should really go for a water snack break. All right, lovely. Oh. Okay, it's fine. So aesthetically, we kind of need to... Anyways, that's kind of what I wanted to implement today. We'll make it look a little bit better. Maybe a little highlight border around it. And every image will be different, so you'll actually see like Medusa's tear. And those will be available to collect during the levels. So good. Excellent. Excellent. just put it on like dark gray. This was just fine. It should be more of a panel thing, right? Like where you just don't need to press A for the information. Anyways, that's for later. But yay, it's functional. So I guess I can cross off that task. Default. I think. I suppose we can try it for the Medusa level 2. 3. 5. Stamp Crab, hey! Love that you remind us indirectly to hydrate and take breaks as well. Yeah. I haven't been like that good at doing it myself, but I guess I am saying it out loud. But I will go get some water, maybe a tea. I've been drinking a lot of green tea lately, which is... It's good. It's good with some honey. So I'll be back. Hopefully some good snacks waiting for me downstairs. We'll see. Oh, I bought these like tiny donuts the other day. They're so good. And you get like a dip. So I got salted caramel dip. Yeah. It was delicious. Anyways, I shall be right back. Enjoy this UI that I just finished. All right. You guys. You guys. I forgot that I didn't eat lunch. I had a really late breakfast. Kevin, hey. Oh wow, the game has really taken shape. Looks amazing. Thank you. Yeah, it's slowly coming together. Not fully convinced of that some of my UI layouts yet, but getting there, you know? This is way better than what I had 2 weeks ago. What's for lunch? Is there enough for everyone? Well, today we're just having rice and Sri Lankan, mostly Sri Lankan food. Whenever it's my mom's day to cook, it's like, or whenever my mom cooks, it's usually Sri Lankan food. Yeah. So some chili chicken and, I don't know, probably doesn't look super appealing on there. Rice, chili chicken, which is pretty good. My sister cooked that a couple days, or yesterday, I guess. And like a carrot salad thing. I'm gonna Google what that is. My background is Sri Lankan, so it's just Sri Lankan food. Is it kind of like food from India? Yeah, I guess there's similarities, like in terms of curries and stuff. It's a mix of like Indian food and maybe like Thai food, because we use a lot of coconut milk to cook. So it's like more of a milky base. So yeah. There's some good dishes that I like. I usually like anything that's like pickled. So those are good. There's like a pickled eggplant dish that I usually like. And like goat curry is pretty good. Yeah. Got some interesting dishes. Yeah, I can't believe I forgot to eat. Because I woke up kind of late today. Because I went to sleep late. And then in the morning I just had like a croissant with... I fully packed it. So it pretty much felt like my lunch. I put some turkey slices in, cucumber, and cheese. So it was like... I was kind of full. And then I went downstairs and my mom's like, did you forget to eat lunch? Kind of. Oopsies. Beats the Swedish food in taste, most likely. We got 2 spices, salt, and pepper. Oh, it's all good. No. I kind of realized, like, after traveling more, it's interesting to see, like, what every place has to offer. And I think, like, it can be done well. Like, even if there's not too many spices. That sounds amazing. That's awesome. I've been on a huge kimchi kick. Ooh. Yeah. Kimchi's really good. You know what me and my sister used to do for breakfast? Like, you can do a kimchi grilled cheese. It's pretty good. Should try that. But apparently anything, like, fermented is, like, really good for your gut. So that's kind of interesting. Tomorrow's meal prep day for me. Gonna make stir fry, Thai green curry. Yeah, we make that a lot here too. The Thai green curry. Fajita bowls. Oh man. That sounds good. Yeah, I did a stir fry with my sister yesterday. With like a Cantonese chow mein noodle. Super good. I bet your mom cooks the best vegetarian dishes. Yeah. She's, yeah, vegetarian. She even cooks the meat dishes, actually, which is kind of bad. Because she cooks it for us and not for herself. But yeah, she's got some good vegetarian dishes too. Helps my ADHD if I have stuff prepped that can be reheated easily. Yeah, meal prep's good, especially if you have like other stuff going on through the week. That's what my sister, like, even back in university. That's what she usually does. I am King Ames! Manisha! Yeah! Always like your entrance. How you doing? Kimchi tofu paninis with honey is so tasty. Ah! I haven't heard that combo before. I've had coconut milk curry before. So delicious. Yeah. I think most Thai curries have coconut milk. It's so funny because, like, whenever we don't have, like, the coconut milk powder in our house, everyone's having a crisis. Like, my mom and my grandma are having a crisis about what to cook. So hilarious. I don't know why it says I'm watching muted when I am, in fact, jamming to this music. I don't even know what's playing at this point. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Just some more ambiance. Cool. Yeah, it's a vibe. Okay, at least I got one thing done on my task list. I need to do a couple debugging things. I mean, I need to make some dev tools at some point because my overworld doesn't load in the save file if you don't start from the main menu. So I need to work on like a little thing for that. Task list. Yeah. Literally cannot speak. Oh, it's a badge? Watching without audio. Huh. Yeah, Beth is usually on YouTube. She switched to the dark side. Oh my god. The dark side? Yeah, it's actually the light side, maybe. You guys do have cooler stuff. Doing excellent. How have you been? Ooh! Oathr King, thank you. Thank you for gifting the sub. Merci beaucoup. Doing excellent. How have I been? I've been doing good. A little bit sick this past weekend, but all is well. She's functional. She's getting some game dev done. So things are well. And chipping off things from my task list. Talking about food, now I gotta eat something. Yeah, unfortunately I forgot to eat lunch, so this is kind of my dinner now. Yeah. But I won't spend too much time eating on stream. I'll be quick. What kind of stuff do you make when it's your turn to cook? I really like pastas. So, pasta. Oh, I really like making Korean food. Like, Korean food might be, like, one of my top things to eat. So just, like, bulgogi or just like a bibimbap where you kind of make all the different veggies and then you mix everything together. Yummy! Have you ever heard of kimchi? Obviously. I have this big of a can in my fridge. So good. That's what I was saying. Like, you can even put kimchi in your grilled cheese and it's just so good. I love pasta. Like, so good. Just even spaghetti, I'm fine with. Spaghetti and meatballs or spaghetti and ground meat. I'll take it. But like we did a seafood linguine the other day. So good. Anything that's like a cream sauce. Yummy. And then we do try to do a pesto sometimes. But I don't know. Sometimes it's looking a little unappealing, you know, with the bright green. I'm having dim sum this Saturday and I'm so hyped. Oh, dim sum is so good. So many good things. Barbecue pork buns. Those are good. Just dumplings. Oh, I love the shrimp. Like, hargao. Shrimp dumplings are so good. Dim sum's great. Absolutely delicious. Have you ever done the cave barbecue experience with that hot plate on the table and you cook your own stuff? Oh yeah. It's kind of pricey, that's the only issue. Like, that's why I don't go too often. But it's always like fun time. If you find a good place. Like, it needs to be well ventilated and stuff too. But it's so good. Just eating all that. I also did like Japanese barbecue. That's really good too. I was surprised. I dream of char siu bao buns. Ah, yeah. Oh my god, this is just making me more hungry. Nice. You guys have good taste for sure. What about, God forbid, American barbecue? Oh, I like American barbecue too. Of course. There's this place near here where I order from Uber Eats. It's called Food Fight. There's not too much in my area, for that kind of stuff. But I love a good pulled pork sandwich or a brisket sandwich. Yummy. But then I've been going to like Montana's or some other places for ribs, and it's just sometimes I don't do it well. So Food Fight's been my go-to for American barbecue. I'll just get like the lunch box. They give you pulled pork and coleslaw, baked beans, some fries. Yes. Good, 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 good. You just got everyone in chat hungry. Viewer count about to hit 0. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. How's our viewer count doing anyways? I think Twitch is actually surprisingly... Oh! 27 viewers on Twitch? Wow. You guys really pulled through. That is cool. Everyone's converted. And then 7 on YouTube. Is what I see. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Sorry for making everyone hungry. I apologize. This is the way YouTube is for videos. Yeah. True. Gotta bring back those videos, you know? I keep saying this, but I got my camera back from my friend. So, look forward to some fun shorts. Alright? More Sophia shorts, maybe? I'm gonna also start a TikTok. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. Y'all, change the subject. My stomach backflipping. Oh no. I'm sorry. Okay, back to game dev. Suppress your hunger. Fun shorts. Yay, start marketing. Yes, exactly. I only have one, like, proper short that I put on YouTube. I don't know if you guys have seen it. This one. Oops. Is it gonna work? It's the Game Jam one. It actually did pretty well, actually. My other two I don't really count because they're just Game Jam marketing. But this is the one I actually... Oh my god, I hate the thumbnail. I wish they let me set it. Expect more of this, you know? Let me see. Do-do-do-do. Yeah, silly. Whoop. Play.
Starter Pack. Number 1. This is the Game Jam Starter Pack. Number 1. Do some prep. Find an engine that you can click with. There's so many to choose.
Oh my god.
Number 2. Keep it simple. Scope creep is a real thing, so beware. Implementing 2 or 3 mechanics is usually ideal. If you're not an artist, start with some placeholders. My go-to is the square and the B. Number 3.
This was back in the day.
Use your resources. You can find teammates on Discord.
But I'll try to do more of this stuff.
Look for pre-made assets and free code starters. Number 4. Make sure to take time for testing. 1 fun level is better than 5 unplayable ones. If your game feels too easy, good. You're usually an expert at it. Number 5. Have fun and get some sleep. Good luck.
Yeah. You know it. So more of this stuff maybe? I feel like I'm missing this vibe lately because I don't post to YouTube anymore. And I was really trying to channel that fun stuff, you know? So maybe more of this, more just Sophia marketing stuff, obviously. But I also want to like just be motivational and like help people in that way. This was supposed to be like a tips video. So I'll try to think of more of that stuff or just like skits. Why not? Why not? Why not? Imagine if you had like 10 of those videos eventually. Yeah, exactly. It just takes a little bit of effort, but way easier than, you know, my 10-minute videos. These take forever. I don't even know when I last... Oh yeah, for the Twitch community, if you guys haven't seen my YouTube stuff. There's some crazy stuff up in here. It's like, it's borderline cringe, but also entertaining maybe. And this was a GDC vlog I did. That one's like kind of normal. I think people are really into the quick cuts and just short content. Yeah, exactly. I need to tap into that audience now. Because I don't think anyone really has the attention span to watch like these whole things. And I'll bring back my Let's Play Indies as well. So I don't know if Aura Studios is in the YouTube chat still, but I'm gonna give you one of these. I just gotta film it when I'm not sick. Since when does anyone follow their own tips? Yeah. My last tip was get some sleep. Yeah, never happens. To be cringe is to be free. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, sometimes you just gotta be cringe just to be fun or entertaining. Like you don't want to be normal. Such a content creator. Please play my game and let's get viral. Anywho, I'll be back. I'll be back to YouTube stuff eventually. But there's some somewhat entertaining stuff here. This is when me and my sister roasted roasted our first mobile game. Yeah. This is a good recap though. I think this was probably my best year for game dev stuff. Dianera just popped on to say hi. Hey, what's up? Oh my goodness, I need to play your demo still. Is it still like in the works? Is your sister a game dev too? No. She helped me make this first game though. We were kind of doing game jams together and then yeah. She had other priorities, I guess. She's a good artist though. Like she did this stuff. Devil. Like some of this stuff as well. Gotta run, Ninja Vanish. Alright. No worries. I liked your video where you made your own controller. That one was fun. Someday I would like to make my own, oh my god. You guys, this is why I say, oh my god, I haven't watched this video in, like, since I released it.
I thought I put it here somewhere.
Oh my god. You guys, I can't. But this is what I say when I want to do like more directing and cinematic stuff. Even in my games. Absolutely crazy. Oh my god, I can't listen to myself. Oh. Oh yeah. This was easy because
these buttons were LED.
This was a kit that I got from Amazon, so it didn't take too much work to make a controller. And I tried to make them fun too. It was a fun time editing these.
Went into their designated space. I only ended up installing 4 of the main buttons because I didn't think I needed all 8 for this game. I think this is just going to be a temporary build for now. Maybe I'll do an actual Raspberry Pi arcade build in the future. But yeah,
that's what I want to do. I want to do my own arcade build
connection wires,
someday.
as well as their 2 LED wires. Everything then goes into the USB encoder, and then the USB cable goes from the USB encoder into your PC. joystick in the right
Yeah.
way, orienting the
Anyways.
joystick in the right way. So that we also
Pretty
added
fun.
everyone get a chance at.
And work for this type
That's
of
all
game.
I have for now. See you guys next time.
Oh my god. I've been thinking of doing an arcade build for years. Yeah, it's a big project for sure. Like you gotta build the build the entire like cabinet part. But it would be fun. Just like painting that and everything. And then this is another one with a little bit of a cinematic part. This one's, yeah, this one had a cinematic too. Oh my god. As you can tell, I kind of like dressing up and just doing crazy things. Are you serious? Oh man, these are gonna be fun to watch in like 10 years. There's a vision. That's all I have to say. Your neighbors are like, what is she doing?
Finally arrived. This year's theme was, hey wait, come back!
It's true. It's true.
And so the brainstorming began. The idea that stuck was a top-down shooter.
Oh man. It's too funny. I can't wait to watch this when I'm like old. This one had a cinematic too. Maybe I'll show you the ending. So this, I don't know if you guys are like into Arduinos and stuff like that. So this was another Arduino project. It was supposed to be like a candy dispenser for Halloween. So my friends and my sisters and my friends are in this one. This is fun though. Funchu Studios, thank you for the follow. So that was, okay, wait. Nobody probably cares, but. So the skull has an ultrasonic sensor. It's like a range sensor. So if you put your hand over it, it triggers something. So I programmed this whole thing to just like do a sequence of stuff using an Arduino. It was fun. This was like probably one of my favorite projects. I wish it turned out a little bit better, but dang, the scope on this thing was crazy. Too funny. Anyways, I might redo this for like this Halloween. Just do a little candy dispenser again. Honestly, the editing and sound effects is cool. Oh, thank you. That's why I need to transfer this into game dev. I might do like a carnival horror game at some point. Theater kid turned game dev. Yeah, maybe. That's my sister. That's my other sister. That's my cat. Everybody's involved. You're too cool. Oh my god. No, these are fun. These are like memories to look back on later. So much fun. I wish editing wasn't so time consuming, you know? But yeah, this is my most popular video. Just gives everyone a little dose of what I worked on that year. And I'll bring back the Let's Plays. The more edited Let's Plays. I should get back into it. I do miss doing some YouTube stuff. See, now all I have to show is some not so exciting stuff. Boo-hoo. I guess I just fell off the grid. My buddy just made a short film with a friend for a school film project, and he said it was extremely fun to do. Yeah, I love doing that short film stuff, as you can probably tell. Even in university during my reading weeks, me and my friends would just like go do some filming. One time we did an action movie together. Somehow I got started in the action movie, so that was funny. And then yeah, we're just always up to some fun stuff. So I miss those years for sure. I love what I made in a year videos. I watch a lot of sewing content, and seeing everyone's custom clothes is so fun. Yeah. Yeah. The yearly recaps are always fun to watch. Especially when you're doing like a lot of different activities and stuff. Like I think I did at least like 6 games. And I talked about like the game jam I hosted, etc., etc. So it's real fun. Cool. Oh, and I also want to bring back this. So if you guys have ideas for dev diaries, kind of like topic discussions. That one was just game dev goals for 2021. I might bring that back. I think those are like, those feel more authentic. Like for people in comments to just kind of discuss. Maybe I should call it, what did someone call it before? Game dev crisis? Maybe I should call it that. What are your struggles? Let's talk about it. The Arduino stuff makes me fanboy so hard. No, Arduino's real fun. I used to do like a couple small projects. I made a cat toy once with it. And some other things. But Arduinos are really fun. Like I recommend, if you guys like tinkering with stuff, you can buy an Arduino kit from Amazon for like maybe 20, 30 Canadian dollars. It's really fun to tinker with. Me personally, for the Halloween thing, I overscoped a little bit. Somehow it came together, but I didn't know how to solder, right? That caused me issues because I was kind of like taping wires together. So I finally learned how to solder. So at least I can use that for next time if I redo this candy dispenser. So yeah, might be fun. I recommend you guys, like, you can always build something with an Arduino, even if you're not a hardcore like tech person. There's always something you can make. I think people have made like a automatic plant water dispenser. Like that's handy. There's a lot of things you can tinker with. Honestly, I love doing Arduino projects. Yeah. All right, I'll bring back the YouTube content, guys. But first, probably shorts. I don't know. I need a plan. I also need to finish my game, so we'll see. Breadboards are good for prototyping, so you don't need to solder. Yeah. I did have to use the breadboard for some stuff, but my Halloween project was so spread out, right? Because it was taking like the entire room almost. So I needed to use like wires that were like this long. So I forgot what happened, but I think I showed it at the end of the video actually. Let's see. Maybe somewhere here. Oh yeah, here. Like I don't know what was going on. Here. Ah, so unclear. Yeah. What is happening here? Oh, actually, you didn't really need to solder that part. These are, I was just clumping it together. Maybe it just wasn't staying in place. Yeah. I don't know. There's probably a better way to go about this, but like look at all these random wires. They don't even stay in place properly. Anyways, if it works, it works. Mamma mia, that wiring. Yeah, exactly. I never made something on this scale. So, so it was definitely just let's see if it works type of thing. Oh yeah, here. Wait. Oh, this was extending the wires. See? Like this was a little motor thing, a servo that comes with its own wiring, but then I need to extend it. So I don't know if soldering would be the right way to go because they had like little parts to put it into. I don't know. If anyone knows more about Arduino stuff, then this was crazy. I wish I could have set it up outside. That was my plan, to set it up outside, but this was the year of COVID, so nobody came anyways. But I got some, like my cousins to kind of, this is me roping my dad into stuff. I gotta go watch this video. It's a bit of an old one, but it might be interesting. Here's me having a crisis, if you're interested in that. I could not figure out how to get.
And I have to admit, my building skills are a bit sloppy.
This is like a conveyor belt.
Multiple iterations, and it
This frustrated me so
Pretty sure
much.
I'm regretting my life decisions here.
Yeah.
Soon enough, the electronic components were functional, though a bit flaky at times.
Flaky.
Little did I know that.
Anyways, it's an okay video, but you might find it interesting, like how because I did the Arduino, it's like C, right? So you did C for setting up the Arduino stuff. But then I used Python to like control like the like music playing or music playing and controlling smart plugs. So like, I don't know, if you guys are into that, you can take a look. What's COVID? Very funny, very funny. I like that idea. Game dev goals, struggles. Yeah, maybe I'll try to make that somewhat consistent. Just almost like a discussion forum, you know? I gotta bounce, nearly midnight. I am eepy, sleepy. Love the stream. Have a good one, everyone. Good night, Beth. Have a wonderful, wonderful sleep. Don't dream too much about coding. That has to be a fire hazard? Yeah, probably. Like, if something blew up in here, I'd be done for. This was a fun project. My sister brings it up time to time because she helped with a couple like artsy stuff, and she's like, that was a bust. Like, this was a failure. I'm like, that wasn't a failure. It still worked. It just wasn't maybe the most stable. I had an invention I was trying to make like 6 years ago where it was a pulley that would hook up to any window and open it if the weather outside was cold enough. Hey, that's cool. That would be fun. Just like determine the temperature and then, yeah, activate if you, depending, right? Sister is so realistic. She's the best. Oh, Actually, you guys might get along, my sister and you. Very, what do you call it? It gives bully vibes. All right. Should we get back to some work now? I'm not done eating though. This is why I can't multitask. You make your sister sound so mean. She's just blunt. She's a good person though. How dare you? Oop. Manisha, all you have to do is eat, talk to us, and code. I don't know. I don't get you. Yeah, that should be easy, right? If only, you know how they have those, like, I don't know if it was a real thing, but like the thing you put into on your head and it kind of mind reads. Yeah. That's what I need. Then I can just think about it and code. I say even more blunt things in real life. You should see me at meetups. Victor isn't a bully though. He wouldn't say the things he says online in real life. He's not a bully, but he gives the same vibe as my sister. But yeah, in real life, he's kind of similar actually. He's kind of the same. Well-intentioned, but brutally honest. Maybe that's what it is. Neural link. Was that it? I don't remember the name. Neural link. Oh, what is that? Brutally honest is something I will wear proudly. Honestly, yeah. I need to channel some of that energy. And like, I know my friends that are brutally honest are the people I go to if I need like literal reality checks. It wasn't this. It's the one that kind of you could link it to Unity too. This is gonna sound crazy if I type it. Yeah, I think Blackthorn Prod did it. This thing. Next Mind. I don't know how good it was, but some people got like sponsorships for this at one point. Crazy. I'm not sure how it works though. And how good it works. Hey Kev, showcasing YouTube videos to celebrate finishing Sophia. Very nice. Almost on the demo if that counts. But I'm eating. That was my real reason. I'm trying to finish eating. That's why I was slacking. Nothing like a good old reality check. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to hear it, but you gotta hear it, you know? It might be a slap in the face, but at the same time, stop being delusional. That's what it is. It doesn't really control stuff with your brain, it uses your vision too. Yeah, eye tracking maybe? They mapped what signals your brain makes when you look at certain patterns. Interesting. I guess that's how it works. Yeah, it makes sense that it's not truly mind reading. But I thought that was interesting. So imagine I had one of these just to this plus AI, just write my code. Very cool. 3 years ago was the last commit. Oh, it's dead. How do you even acquire one? Or do you need to be sponsored? What is this? Oh. I live in a glass house and I throw stones. Snapchat made it? Looks like they acquired NextMind. If it's the same one. Neurotech. Maybe that's why the Git repo is kind of dead. What are they doing with it though? More understanding of brains, yeah. Honestly, I think that's coming. They can do Neuralink to play FPS games with crazy results. Really? I haven't deep dived into this stuff, really. I mean, that would be pretty epic. But it's like, you gotta think, you gotta be like, if they're doing this stuff with video games, what is actually happening in real life with this technology? And do I need to be concerned? Damn. $400. $400 I think they only got sponsored. I think they only did sponsorships at that time. So I don't think they were selling it. Who knows? I don't know. Anyways, shall we finish some more tasks? Oh, what is this song? Yeah, no, I don't want anything wired into my dome. I know. Oh, what's that new show that my sister's been watching it, my friend's been watching it? Severance. I need to start that soon. Severance. Yeah, let's get our brains chipped. It's like, you remember... Oh, it's not new, but the second season, I mean. I guess it got more popular. Like, it popped off because of the second season. Sounds very interesting. Basically, like, the work version of yourself can't remember your home life, and then your home life version of yourself can't remember what you did at work. So it's, like, separated. Very, very interesting. So I might start that. I think it's a little slow to start. I'm not very patient at the beginning of shows. That's my only issue. A show about being employed, can't relate. Come on. One thing I need to do is... Alright, I guess I'll finish the temple puzzle. Let's see if I can finally do it. I'm kind of overthinking it a little bit. I couldn't figure out the exact puzzle that I wanted to do here. Let's spawn some obstacles maybe first. And then every time you click on the spot, it forces like the shadow to change, and then you need to match the 3 shadows. Does that make sense? Doop, 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 doop. I'll file it under science fiction. Nice. Ooh, I like this track. It's very cinematic sounding. Orchestral. Let me add you to my playlist. Cool. Okay, yes, this puzzle. Let's do it! Jeez, what happened to short stream? Oh yeah! I forgot I said that. I'm still functional. So, as long as I'm not dying, the stream will go on. It's been 4 hours though. I do not have work to show for it. But also, Axel, welcome! Are you back home? Have you landed? Is it... transit... What's it called? Overlay? Are your arms tired from flying? You survived, yay! I know, it is kind of scary getting on a plane these days, huh? It's like, not the... not the best time to be flying, maybe. I am very tired. I would be exhausted if I was getting off the plane today. You should go sleep. Or just like, you know, wind down, do your own thing. All is well. We are doing fine over here. Another exciting day getting subs in Twitch, which is crazy. Oh my god, smog? Damn. Oh my god. Yeah, air pollution, huh? That's unfortunate, but at least the pilot did the job, right? So, all good. Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to jump scare you guys. Fancy Twitch subs? Yeah, very fancy indeed. Yeah, so we'll do some of those. Here. Oh, not there. No! Here, here. Maybe here. Cool. Anyways, I'll not sidetrack the stream. Hope you feel better and don't overdo it, but it's looking good. Thanks! I will be around for the next one. Yeah, Thursday. Get her done. Thank you for dropping by, though. Appreciate that. I hope you get some good rest. You know? Recovery from jet lag and, you know, just being on a plane. Have you been a father-in-law? Oh no, not the dad jokes. What you doing good looking? Hey, Cedric. What's up? Good to see you on stream. That means I've been streaming long enough to catch the other side of the world. MechMind Games. Hey, Seth. What's up? Oh, I haven't seen Seth in a long time on my streams. Cedric participated in a jam I hosted. Great lad. Oh, yeah, I guess he uses Construct, right? Cedric's great. He's made like so many things on my server. Always participates in things. It's great. Always look forward to your work. Always late. Nah. I mean, you're probably not even awake when I start streaming. Things. No, by things I mean like, you know, the stickers and like you made a lot of cool, like the video that, remember the one that I dubbed? The one I dubbed for you? Just working on the blind jam. Oh yeah, I hope that's going well. I didn't really get to ask what your update was on that, but hopefully chipping away. This area looks new. It is, because you know you played the demo, but I am adding a part before you get to the temple, just to amp up, to build up to the like what happens at the temple. I don't know if you remember that part exactly, but I'm trying to get a nice, good challenging puzzle in here. So it's gonna have to do something with like lining up the shadows. So I think that'll be cool. Oh, they're all in sync at the moment. Let's add some ground cracks and then we'll work from there. But the next step is to get that shadow thing. I don't know how to do the puzzle. I don't know what to do for the puzzle. Oh, and there's Seth. Not great, lad. Seth is great. What are you talking about? He's not too hard on the eyes. Well, MechMind Games. He does make videos. But Seth has been on the Discord, like voice chat here and there too. So you can usually catch him there. I like the temple theme in general. Awesome. I should make a cozy game next time for you to enjoy. We love a good cozy game. I guess, yeah, I'm sure the Construct Jam will happen again, so that'll be cool. Yeah, so I'm just trying to build up a little bit more into that temple part before we head to chapter 2, which is Medusa's world. That's the plan. Adaloot Games, yo! What's up? I saw some of your updates in the Discord, but how you been? How's it going? I gotta try your demo still, actually. But I am intrigued. Consider me intrigued. Hey, my game is at 329 wishlist. Nice! Good job! That's awesome. Did you enter Next Fest? Like, is that what your demo was for? Or did you just happen to... Man, I'm taking forever to eat. Please play it. Let me know if it sucks. Aw. Yeah, I'll play it for sure. Yeah, I did. Next Fest? Nice. Sweet. I entered into the Next Fest and I'm also doing a live stream recording and just leaving it on. Nice. Oh, is that for like the top of Next Fest? Like where the video usually plays? Next stream should be a mukbang. Hey, Keisha! Oh, that's my sister. Hey. What's going on? It should be a mukbang. But I need better food. Brutally honest sister strikes again. No, this is my other sister. What would I call her? She's also savage though, so I don't know. Is that your famous sister? Maybe. Oh man, this puzzle mechanic has a lot of potential, like lighting up a certain pattern of runes. You need switch tiles on the ground that you have to toggle. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I should probably... Like, I'll do the regular game mechanics, but I also want, like, these parts where there's more of a challenge, or, like, you know, it plays into the narrative a little bit more. Yeah. So, either quests or, like, extra challenges, you know? Other sister from another mother? Same mother. Same mother. In fact, people call us twins sometimes. Is this the one that likes to work out? Yeah, this one, this one. I have no other description for you, okay? Who told you that? We need a different, we need a different description if you want to be considered differently. Sister from another mister? Same, mister. Same, mister. I mean, the rune pattern can be linked to the temple that you're at. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is what I'm trying. I don't know. We'll see. Like, I was gonna put switches here so that, like, you know, you gotta pass this one, and then pass this one, and then this one. Like, get the order right or something, you know? This is like naming a Friends episode. The one with the working out. What? Zillow? Home details? Are you looking at houses? What's going on? Let me see. Ah! What is this? Yeah, I'm gonna buy this one. Ooh. Should I show it on stream or no? What the heck? Oh, I just opened it. This is too funny. What is this? Barbie Dream House. Too funny. Y'all names all rhyme. Yeah, we rhyme. Our parents are not creative. It's quite funny. Thought it was really wild. I know. What is this? Barbie Dream House. Ooh, very pink. I like pink, but I don't think I'll ever like this much pink. This is crazy. But, you know, I know there's people who would want to buy this. For sure. This is wild. That's funny. Thanks for sharing. Only $1 million. Affordable, right? If you want to look like you're living in a plastic house. Where is this? What state is this? Wisconsin or something? Don't show this house to my niece. Yeah. I think it would be crazy if the last puzzle of the game, you won't be playing in the lines anymore. It'll turn into Hades or something. Just surprise them. But, like, before my Medusa level, the art's not in here yet. But I was trying this. It's like more of a maze. It is still grid-based, but you have a moving camera here. So I think that might be a little bit better. I don't think I would ever switch to purely free movement though. This was supposed to be like a maze where you might get stuck. Controller to work. Nice. No worries, my mom named me and my siblings all with K names, and I named both of my sons the same way. Oh, so you guys are all K? You all start with K? That's funny. I mean, there's some fun that comes with it. So me and my sisters are, so I'm Manisha, then we have Nadisha is my second sister, and then Keisha. That's us three. So it's like either you'll mix up our names all the time. All right, she's out of here. It's nice to see you on my stream though, Keisha. Some sort of support, I guess. My dad named me Victor because his name is Victor. I feel like I gotta you gotta name your son Victor too. That's funny. Victor Jr. There you go. Thank you for the support, Keisha. Don't forget to comment and subscribe. Yeah, honestly, I kind of need to, like, I need to check if they even did. I feel like my other sister did not subscribe to me. But it's funny though. Like, I'll never make them do it. You guys, what would be your first child's name? We really got to this point of the stream, huh? I feel like I had a list going, but I can't remember anything. It's nothing that really stands out to me. I'll have to see. Why, do you guys have names in mind? A boy named Vinny. Oh, nice. Theo, Leo, Britton. Nice. Yeah, Theo's nice. Leo, isn't Leo your cat? Didn't you say that last time? I always like the name Wolfgang. Oh. What's the story about that? That's a unique one, for sure. No more kids for me? Oh. Hit the limit at 2. Dog, yeah, we actually burned it on him. Oh yeah, it was a dog, right. So your dog Leo and your son Leo. That would be funny. What the hey? Is it nothing? Okay. Interested. Murgatroyd for a girl. You guys are crazy. Sylvana? Artemis? Oh, those are nice. Nice, nice, nice. I can't have a son having an average common name like John. He needs to be a king. I'll raise him to take over the world. Damn. Gotta go with the safe name so that they don't catch too much heat growing up. Exactly. You know? Like for me, my name was pretty okay. But, you know, I still have the word man in my name. You know? So that was not great. But I didn't get bullied for it, which is fine. Oh, but my last name. My last name is Wanyarachi Gay. So that obviously came and bit me in the back. Bye bye 0099 morning or evening for you. Yes, evening over here. Hello. How are you? How are you? I know people who have got worse though with their names, and I will not let that happen. Deshawn, hey. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. What's for Din Din? Well, nothing special. It's actually, I forgot to eat lunch, so then I was taking a break during my stream, and I'm like, oh, I need a snack. And I realized I didn't eat lunch, so I quickly grabbed what was there. But basically, whoa, basically some Sri Lankan food. Having a little cultural dinner. Now I may have to consider a third son, just to name them something epic. I wouldn't mind having a daughter. I probably would name my daughter Belle. From Belle, Beauty and the Beast. Thanks, Deshawn, for the follow. Appreciate it. I was looking right. That's why I was asking. Nice. Cool. How are you doing? How's your evening going, if it is evening for you? He did it for the culture. Let's go. Anyone like Korean food? Yeah, we had this whole conversation like an hour ago. I went through all our favorite foods. Korean food is so good. What? Cedric, you are wild. My last name ends with man, good man. Oh yeah. Cool. Beef bulgogi, so good. So good. Beef bulgogi. Bibimbap of some kind. Lovely. I got caught in an ad, but seemed like you was asking me what I had for dinner. Yeah! What did you have for dinner? I was asking how your evening was going. Thank you for the gift sub, Owner King. Thank you. Getting the job done. Says he has ads. Ads be gone. Thank you. It's because my family owns a bookstore and she loves books. Oh, yeah. Rashab, hey. Oh, no. You made Rashab come out of his shell because of that crazy take, Cedric. No more ads, yes. John's day has been ruined. Yeah. You basically ruined his child's first name. Cedric's like that. What was that character? Rumpelstiltskin. The little troll that steals your firstborn. Is that what we're going for? Yeah, that caught me off guard. Streaming on multiple platforms? Yeah. Also on YouTube. That's where the comments are coming from. But you can check. There's a little bit of a thing on the left side. Because I talk to myself sometimes too. Yeah. I think we have more people on Twitch lately compared to YouTube, but we got a fair share on YouTube still. So just keeping it going. All right. Twitch chat holds it down. Yeah. Twitch viewer count has overcome YouTube. Somehow it has happened, you know? The power of consistency, maybe? The power of a good community. Very active people on Twitch, which is nice. So yeah, I was starting at like 1 or 2 Twitch viewers before, which was fine by me because I had at least like the YouTube people watching. But now, the tables have turned. What's stopping you from streaming from TikTok and Facebook? Oh my god, I cannot. Cedric will ruin everything until the only thing left in the world is darkness. Honestly, that's so funny. It's what fuels you. Oh no, just darkness. How long have you been streaming? I assume like when I kind of started. I did it here and there because I used to host my annual game jams. So I did it like for those things, but I only got consistent with Twitch and Facebook, like, I'm sorry, not Facebook, YouTube. Cedric's throwing me off. With YouTube, like end of last year on YouTube, and then finally on Twitch, and consistently last month. Yeah, January. So yeah, going not so bad. Are you a game dev, Deshawn? What have you been up to lately? Ooh. Oopsies. Maybe also Twitch is better at recommendations, plus they have a development tag. Yeah, the category, software dev and game dev, helps. YouTube gang still rules though. Yeah, you guys are like a little crew. We got the Twitch crew. No crossing over paths. Except a couple of people. They have jumped ship. You're not ready to have a daughter. Oh my god. Are you considered an e-girl now? What does that, like, what does an e-girl really mean? I don't even know. I'm working on a couple projects, one in Unity, one in Unreal. Nice. But I do consider myself a dev. Hard to answer. I mainly do art and animation. Honestly, if you're still in the space, like, you count for sure. Like, anyone that's touching on game dev stuff, you're a dev, pretty much. You're developing a game, or, you know, something of the sort. Excuse me. I help with animations on one project and then personal project. Cool. He does the development, I do the art. Nice. That's awesome. Cool. What's your game about, if you don't mind me asking? Maybe your personal one? I assume you're a little more passionate about that one, maybe? Try to forget what Cedric said, if possible. Yeah. E-girl, streamer that is attractive, but now in modern language. A baddie, no cap. Cedric, you are too funny. That's hilarious. That's what an e-girl is? I thought it was something else for some reason. Interesting. You guys, so funny. Alright, I guess I need to do this from scratch. I guess we gotta do the statue stuff from scratch. I can link something from the project. Yeah, go for it, go for it. I will. We can take a look. Only if you want to share, of course. Oh boy. Origins. The term e-girl and e-boy are derived from electronic boy and electronic girl due to their association with the internet. E-girl was first used in the late 2000s as a prerogative against women perceived to be seeking out male attention online. Yeah. Okay, I knew it was like a bat. It's not the best, That's funny. That's hilarious. This scene looks interesting. What level are you working on? I am working on... Let me show you. So, I don't know if I told you guys. Well, I'm sure I mentioned it, but for some of you, I'm pretty much done my demo progression, like start to end, which is good because now I have some clarity on where the game's going. Thank you for the follow, Wolfie Audinson. Appreciate you. So now I'm just kind of refining. I'm in a refining stage. I'm working on, so there's this, so this is not the real music, but oops. This one. So right before this cutscene, where she gets to the temple, and like, this is a block of text, but it's more cutscene stuff. She heads into the temple. A special relic is missing. So she creeps up to it, and there seems to be a hole in the ground. And she like looks into it, and suddenly something flies behind her and pushes her, like an owl, pushes her down into this hole, into the ground. So what I'm working on right now is leading up into this cutscene. So I did have level 11, which is a regular. This is all temporary assets, by the way. This is like leading up into the temple, but I feel like I needed something more. So the other day I started working on this temple challenge, where you kind of need to, yeah, everything's very placeholdery right now, unfortunately, but I hope you guys see the vision. But I'm working on, like, these are statues. So there's going to be 3 statues. The temple will be here, like the proper temple. And there's a shadow cast onto the ground. You know? So I'm thinking, like, okay, maybe if you pass by here, Boom. Sorry, the ordering is weird. But it's like, okay, stepping over here will make the shadow turn into something else. And then you need to line up the 3 shadows to make an image. I think this will be a good what do you call it? Build up into the next cutscene, you know? I was thinking like sundial. Sundial would be cool. Shadow. Anyways, that's inspiration. I just haven't settled on what. Haven't settled on the hey. On what exactly? Let's make this a checkpoint too, maybe. What's up? Checkpoint. Cinematic, awesome. Thank you, thank you. Laura's art. Yeah, Laura's a baddie, no cap. With the paintbrush. Yeah, I guess so. She's really good. She's really good. Like Resident Evil 7 Shadow Puzzle. I am unfamiliar. I might have to kind of look that up. Trader. What I can imagine in my head seems great, different from what I've seen in these games. Yeah, I'm just trying to amp it up a little bit. Because I have my default levels, which is like get from A to B, you know, yada yada yada. All these, like you saw the first couple levels, right? And then the forest level, boom. Elder level, I don't know if you've seen this one. Still placeholder art here, sort of. We got a new Elder though, yay! And the cart. So like this is kind of a quest thing, which is like, go find my donkey. Yeah, so you get the idea. So I'm trying to add like a little more, some more of those special levels, I guess, where it kind of adds to the narrative a little bit more and you feel like there's a purpose to completing the puzzle, not just getting from A to B. So that's my intention there. All right, here's your game, right? It's about a studio who eventually gave up their rights to a big software corp. Big corp mishandled it, and software becomes self-aware online. Dang. And your job as a player is to subdue this issue. Cool. Combat inspired by the Tales of series. Very cool, very cool. I hate when special relics go missing. Yeah, apparently it's supposed to be like the relic that keeps... Maybe it shouldn't be a relic. Maybe it should be something else in the temple. That because it's missing, the village has just gone woo, wonky, you know? It was supposed to keep the balance of the village. Trying to upload something to YouTube to share. Cool. Are you also working on this project alone? Not alone. I have a wonderful, wonderful, talented artist. This is also kind of placeholder. I was just putting stuff there. But you get the idea about what her art is like. Yeah, and a musician also. So all of my sound effects were done by me for now. But it's gonna get a whole makeover. And we're gonna be using Fmod. So exciting times ahead. Do you guys like this? Maybe I'm not doing it. I don't know. It probably just needs some UI snappiness. I hate when villages go wonky. Ha! Yeah. Making a puzzle game is such a huge pain. Not only you have to code the logic of the game mechanics, you also have to make a good puzzle design. You're hitting one bird with 4 stones. Yeah, I know. That's why puzzles... The level design has been driving me crazy. You know, it's definitely different. On top of that, I decided to torture myself and give it a whole narrative too, so... Yay! Will it be worth it? Find out next time. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Let's see. Whoa. Wait. Epic. Those particle effects, visual effects. What? Very cool. Oh, you guys already seem legit, you know? Did you say you're the artist and animator? This is really cool. According to JPG, I'm a baddie because I'm passionate about making games. Nice. I don't have access to my diff library. Example. Yeah, level design, I think it's kind of just an experimental phase, you know? Put something down. Where do we go from here? Let's refine, 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 and iterate. I think that's like the process that's working for me. Even though I love, you know, trying to get it right the first time, having it down on paper, following a formula, it's just like, it's really not working. Having puzzle feels like another layer. Yeah. Cool. Combat is really flashy and cool looking. Looks like Monster Hunter. Yeah, this looks really cool. I do all the art on this one. Nice. Sophia should get that kind of combat and guns. It might be good for lore. Yeah, suddenly she gets transported into like the future. Suddenly it's 2020. And, you know, she finds her first gun. So that's gonna happen in the game. That'll give it a twist. You never saw it coming. It's all from scratch. That's crazy. That's really good work. Nicely done. Have you ever looked at Godot? You talking to me? Configure 9? I have looked at Godot. I'm just so comfy with Unity. That's why I use Unity. But I did try Godot. I definitely recommend it for people, you know, starting off who want to make a 2D game. Very practical. Sophia is your protagonist? Yes. This little girl right here. But yeah, your game is looking real cool, Deshawn. Can't wait to see some updates, hopefully. Hopefully we get some more from you soon. Let's see. Yeah, I agree. Good to stick to what you know. Yeah. Like, I think I learned Unity for the first time in 2016. And it was like on and off. But, you know, that's what I know best. Let's get this music back on. It would be dope to see her go crazy with some high octane combat. You guys are crazy. I'll bring in the slingshot for sure, but that's the extent of that. Wait, you never played Resident Evil 7? I feel like I would have been into those games, but I was kind of never introduced to it. So it was really hard. Like, I didn't even have a proper console until later, I guess. Or maybe I just was not into it. Probably need to sit down and like get through those games, to be honest. Unity feels better for me when it comes to handling animations. Ooh. Oh, like, you like Unity over Unreal as an animator? That's kind of surprising. I feel like it's the opposite usually. It sounds so easy when we say introduce mechanics. Yeah. Puzzles are crazy. Rashad, remind me what game you're working on now? Like, do you have a current project going on? Because you did enter... Am I confusing your projects? Because you made one of the Game Jam games, right? For my last jam? The puzzle one? Don't tell me I'm mistaken. Torture myself. Yeah, those effects are crazy. Is there a fog level where you have to memorize the pattern? Yeah, I'm gonna introduce like stuff like that here and there too. Like a memory one, or like light the torches, like those kind of things. Maybe. Just like bring in a variety. While the regular puzzles are more environmental obstacle puzzles. We had a great game design instructor in college, but even he struggled with level design. But how he approached it was fascinating. He'd go for more of a layout approach. He'd create layouts for all the wacky ideas he had first, which helped him understand his own mechanics. I really think that's the way. Like, that's kind of what I've been doing. Just put it together. And then how do we elevate it from here? I honestly don't know how else, other than like, I think it was the Psychonauts documentary that we were watching at one point. They just kind of just gray box, see how it plays, and then go from there, type of thing. Yeah, we were in the jam, placed 11. That's pretty good. We got a lot of submissions last year. It was like 150 submissions or something, so very cool. Number 11's pretty dang good. Alvi Doodle, hey, welcome to the stream. Myth Puzzler, pretty much. Greek myth. This is not the song that goes on it, but it's setting the vibe. Turn-based puzzle. I'm hoping these relics will be fun to find too, because they'll all be different as well. Used by the goddess herself during feasts with the nymphs and satyrs of the forest. We mostly work on mid-core mobile games. For mobile games, even before you make a full release, you do live playtests with 80s. I see. The project we're working on right now is looking promising. That's all I can say. Oh! Alright, you gotta share on the Discord when it's, you know, ready for public eyes. This is actually not a bad match, this song, for what's happening here right now. Can you tell us if you're focusing more on the story or more on the gameplay of it? It's actually hard to get both right, so what's your whole idea? I'm gonna say gameplay, honestly, because originally that was my plan. You know, it wasn't supposed to have too much of a storyline or anything, so I'm trying to keep the story very light. Like, yeah, we have immersion in these ways, but not too intense on the story. I really want like good, consistent gameplay throughout the whole game. Like, I don't want it to fall off. That's what I'm scared of. Scared of it becoming repetitive or just not like living up to the art and music. I'm terrified. Any particular inspirations for this game? Yeah, so I don't know if you've seen Lara Croft go. What were your favorite franchises? I love the Tomb Raider series. So like, that's not an inspiration for this game really, but this game was. It's quite similar. I need to clean up my grid-based like visuals. People say this is like a better representation of the Tomb Raider games than the reboots, which is kind of funny. So, yeah. Same grid-based movement. Their previous game was Hitman Go. So those were my inspirations. The Lara Croft one is definitely a level up. So still grid-based. So that was mostly, this one's really cool. This color scheme. And then also this game for the hand-drawn look. So I'm going for this kind of vibe. Yeah, as you can probably tell, looking at my game. It's easy to see where the inspiration is drawn from when you look at the references. So that's what we were going for. And this was very cute and wholesome, and they nailed the puzzle aspect, you know? And it did pretty well, which is kind of nice to see too. But we'll see. I've seen this game. One thing I really liked are the visuals, for sure. Definitely feels like it has this vibe. Yeah. So that's what we were going for. And then, yeah. Pretty solid game. Like, I finished this one front to back, and I enjoyed it. I do some animated too, but it's kind of creepy, this one with main characters. Oh, time to puzzle some myths. Yeah, we got, let me tell you. First you start off in your village, you go to the forest, then you go, the world 2 is Medusa's world, which should be exciting, you know. What is this song? Hold on. It's like a whole story going on in there. This was an earlier Medusa. We got Medusa. Oops. It's gonna be more of a darker tone. That's what I told our artist. We're gonna have Medusa's more in like a stone darker vibe. This is what some of her other Medusa. Oh, this is Hades. At least the concept of him. We'll see how he looks in real form. Cerberus. And some Hades kind of world concept art. Man, Medusa, where'd you go? Ah, there you are. Medusa vibes. What else did I say? Medusa, Zeus, Hades, Poseidon, and then maybe one more. So that's how it's going. Then I'm gonna try to implement some more myths and stories within it. So should be a whole ride. At least we don't need to bust myths here. Nice. I love Artemis and Athena. Yeah. Athena's in here too, but I'm still trying to figure out how to... These are some of her concepts, so we'll see. I'm still... Oh, forgot about this one. Yeah, I'm trying to integrate her into it all a little bit better. Gonna head out. Was nice following along again. Yeah, see ya, Aura Studios. Have a good night. Have a good night. Can we join an open playtest if you're planning to conduct one? Sure. I did like 2 playtests or 3 playtests already as I was going. I feel like I want to show you guys the best version of it, but I know I should just expose it so I can get some feedback. Thank you for the follow. Let me read your name 1 second. Pinak Gamer. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, so I'll definitely get more people on the playtest soon, especially since like it's almost there. Because the demo does play. I'm just adding more stuff to it now. But it does seem like it's about 30 minutes long, which I'm kind of happy about. It's so hard getting gameplay length out of your game. Steampunk owl goggles for the Goddess of Wisdom. That would be fun, right? Give her that kind of personality. That looks like a fun game. Did you make that? Yeah. Work in progress. Sophia's Path. Little Greek myth puzzle-based adventure. That's awesome. I will definitely be checking it out. Yay, thank you. It is actually available to be wishlisted. Let me pull that up, since I rarely share it, I think. Let's see, where are you? You're working on getting a playable demo? Yeah. So it is playable right now. I'm just trying to refine parts. If you guys have not wishlisted it, I would much appreciate it. I need to update a lot of the screenshots there still though. But yeah, the demo's playable. It just like kind of looks bad halfway through because I didn't add any assets. Yeah. I'm in that refining stage. soon to be polishing stage. So I'm just glad it's kind of getting there, I guess. Aiming for like 25 levels, I think. No demo for next fest? Unfortunately not. Maybe next fest. I mean next fest. Oh no. Next fest. Sorry, I don't have some of the actions set up on Twitch. I will set that up. What does lurk mean anyways? What does the lurking action mean? I will have some emotes ready for next time. And I'll get those commands set up. Sorry. Cardo has been on my bookmark for a long time. It's pretty solid, like for a puzzle game. The most memorable Tomb Raider moment for me was exploring her house, finding secrets in it. Nice. Yeah, Carto. Medusa and Dota 2 is a good bet, I think. Medusa with default skin. Oh. If you want to go more darker tone. Let me see how she looks in Dota 2. Whoa. Interesting. Ah. We won't judge even if the levels are made up of squares. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, I'll send it your way. I'm gonna keep you in mind for the next playtest. I think it'll be good because you've made puzzle games before too. Let me write that down. Maybe I should schedule a playtest number 4. That's what I usually do. Playtest number 3 was done. Is it here? Yeah, here. Oh, where did I write the feedback? Oops. I did write it somewhere. Playtest number 4. When should I schedule it for? Maybe in 2 weeks from now? Maybe March 10th? Yeah, that'll be good. March 10th. Monday. Sure. I'm gonna write you down, Rashab. We're judging every pixel? Oh no. See, the more I play my game, which is very, very often, I become even more critical and I start seeing like smaller things. I think right now I'm just trying to nail the gameplay, make sure it's fun. I'm in, guys, suck it. I'd like to apologize for my behavior. You're funny. My god, this music's too epic. What happened to ambiance? Stop judging your game, finish the gameplay, polish after. Hey, it's a valid concern to have because your game is nothing without good, objectively speaking, good gameplay, you know? So I have to judge. I can't just be like, anything I make is greatness. It's not. I have to really pull myself out of my dev mind and say, objectively speaking, is this a good game? Or is this something people would want to play? Who knows? Who knows? Lurking. Wait, hold on. Lurking is like you got the tab up, but you're no longer active in the stream. Oh, like it's a command though? That's why I was kind of confused. Like, wouldn't you just like have the tab there? Or is it just an indicator to me that you're lurking but still around? I guess maybe that's what it is. I just wasn't sure if it was supposed to, if Twitch was supposed to do something. The heck? How does someone get in the playtest? Oh, I've just been choosing randomly. I haven't even got my like actual friends in real life to play it yet because I'm like, it's not ready for your eyes yet. So I've just been pulling people from my voice chat on the Discord server. But if you're interested, let me know. Is it a fun game? Are you asking me? I don't know. I think it's fun. She told me you have to pay $1,000 or sell blood. You can turn this on. Oh. Watching without audio. Oh, yeah. Cool. A number of streamers have it as a command. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, cool. Good to know. I will add something like that. I do get it. I've fallen in love with some of the games I was making only after I added polish to them. Yeah. Exactly. Polish is necessary for sure. It kind of adds to the fun almost, you know? It's like, you know, when you make like a combat system and, you know, the person, you hit the person, that person disappears. It's like no fun. But when you add the polish, the sound effects, I mean the visual effects, the blood, the death animation, it's like, damn, this just became 10 times better, right? Oh, there you go. Work. I see. Oh, very cool. I need to look into that more. I think I haven't watched enough Twitch streams to notice. That's kind of bad to say. Which is probably why I took so long to start streaming on Twitch. But I'll try to, you know, understand how it works around here a little bit better. That's my bad for not picking up the slack there. So many inside jokes, or is it just me? What? Oh man. Your twisted minds. Wishlisted it down. In the more like this tab, there's so many good cozy games too. Uh-oh. My competition. Some games are fun because of the juice, and in your case, one look at your game can convince someone to consider the purchase. Yeah, which I'm so grateful for. Like, good art is good marketing sometimes. They're a little too... Oh, this is like almost medieval vibes, isn't it? Oh, what? Oh, this is from Assassin's Creed? Is it? How did I get here? Oh, Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Is that the Greek one? Is it? Oh, it is. Yeah, Athens and Sparta. Peloponnesian War. My bad. Maybe I should be playing that game. How many open emote slots do you have on here? Was it like 6 or something? Or am I mistaken? Anyways, I'm gonna have those in for you guys on Thursday. Yes, and thank you for the follow. Are you an Ariana Grande fan or what? Yes, and getting in playtest requires us to sell our soul to Manisha. Yes, exactly. Only then will you get to lay eyes on this creation. That or sell me your or give me your kidney. So your choice. Jump ahead of GTA 6 and sell the game for $100. Any plans on approaching blogs or sites for a review or article on the game? Might want to start thinking of marketing, no pressure though. Yeah. No, I might start a blog on my website. That might be a good start because I'm not in a super video making mood, but I'm gonna do shorts for sure. Maybe open a TikTok. That'll be good. And yeah, I do have a plan. I just need to kind of figure out what I'm gonna do. Devlogs, maybe. Twisted minds were innocent. What do you mean? For better screenshot, try using green or blue colors or maybe some pastels. Oh, for the Steam page? Yeah, I know. I need to update those screenshots. We'll have to do Cedric in the chat, but the rest of us are innocent for sure. Yeah, Cedric, go to jail right now. You know what jail I'm talking about. Once she has a demo on Steam, she can push that out to people to review. Oh, sell my soul, I never agreed to that. You did. You don't remember signing this contract? It was in the fine print. You guys are funny. Damn. Assassin's Creed soundtrack goes ham. Yeah, bonk. I'm kidding. You guys are tame, which is good. All right, 5.5 hours and, you know, not enough work. That's okay. Building momentum, I guess. Okay, back to temple level. I think I just need to start it. I keep overthinking it. We can tweak as we go. All is well. Where's my quests? Saint BST official. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Slow Dive Fin. Hey. Hi. How are you? I like your emoji. What's up? Kitty? Where does a kitty come into the game? I haven't really decided the significance of the kitty yet, which is crazy because I'm basically a cat lady. But we have this, if I can interest you. and pet the cat mechanic. Why are we fighting anyways? We have a common enemy. Twitch chat. The beef continues. We should play a game. Twitch versus YouTube. There should be a level with mythical kittens to dodge. Imagine. Imagine. That would be funny. Anywho, we'll see if the cat really follows along. For now, no. Fortunately. But it's okay. Don't worry. There's plenty of interesting characters to encounter. Just sitting down at the PC for some coding time. How are you? I'm doing great. Yeah, chipping away at the game, but also a little bit sick. But surprisingly, I said I was gonna do a short stream, but didn't happen that way. What are you gonna work on, Slow Dive? Cat did not enjoy that pet. Yeah, I'll make it a little more tame. Like a little pat pat rather than a slap. Assassin's Creed is too epic. All right. Yeah, I can't wait to get like a Felix design. Felix is like the gargoyle, but he's alive. And he's supposed to be like very sarcastic and kind of, you know, sassy in a way. So that should be fun to see how Laura comes up with the design for him. Anyways, where was I? Okay. If I can set this up in the most basic way, I think I can call it a day after that. The inside jokes are heavy now. I think it's just you, King Ames. It might just be you. Recommended. You can pet the cat. The world is safe. Nice. Yeah, I'm surprised my cat is not here yet. He always shows up mid-stream. Something is taking his attention. Okay, how about for now we'll do... If you step on the point, show the shadow. That's a good place to start, right? Where are you? Here. Shadow. Woo! Shadow. Oh my god, I gotta change the music. This is causing me stress. It's too intense. Alright, what's something fun? We could put the Age of Mythology track back on. What the? The best track, A Cat Named Mittens. Wait, that one's kind of epic too, actually. This one makes you feel good about yourself. Crazy Frog Racer OST. Thank you. I'll play that. Plans on having voice work? Felix? Yeah, Felix the Gargoyle. He's alive though. This is the reference I gave Laura. Hold up. gargoyles. I'm like, can you make him kind of look like this? I forget his name. Can you make him kind of look like this? I think it'll be funny. Do you guys ever watch this show? I've heard it mentioned in my Discord a couple times. But I used to watch, like, I watched some of it when it was going on TV back in the day. About the voice work, no, not for Sophia. There might be just like a thing here and there. Just like, oh, or hello, you know, just a one-off. But I was talking about this earlier on stream when I was also getting sidetracked. This is my other game, Foxglove, Detective Foxglove. And that one will have voice acting, which will be fun. It's a 3D game. I had to put it on hiatus, unfortunately. But I'll be back to this end of this year. I promise. That's a promise to myself, because no one else probably cares at the moment. I remember that show. Nice. No. Yeah, you. I care. Thank you. The fox shall return in glory. He will. And it'll be like, you know, I'll have the experience of releasing a game. So it'll be more pressure to release like a better game, obviously. But I think some good stuff are in store for Foxglove. So we'll be back on that eventually. I'm glad I have like ideas lined up at least. I was wondering about it since it had your name on it too, but it's one of those things where this one was more ambitious. Yeah. It got a little too big and I didn't know the direction of where Foxglove was going. And it also required like way more work. So I'm like, okay, maybe I need to get a game under my belt because I haven't really released anything properly. So a smaller game, Sophia's Path. I'll learn how to release something commercially. I'll probably learn how to pitch to publishers if I get something or not. And then, you know, I'll have that under my belt. I'll have a portfolio built up. So maybe that gives me a little more credibility for opportunities for Foxglove. Because I feel like it can be something nice. Something cool. So that's how it goes. I want to play Foxglove. Who doesn't like a good mystery? Yeah. And it'll be piled up with good mysteries. Am I tripping or the fox doesn't have gloves? He does not. Actually, I think one of his earlier versions did. But then we just took it out. Yeah. He does not. And that's okay. Foxglove is actually a flower type. Did you know that? That's where I got it from. I just thought it was fun. And it sounds mysterious. Apparently one of its meanings was that it's connected to riddles and what was it? There's something. And I found that out after and I'm like, yes. Excellent. Let's see. Fairies and magic, yeah. But there's something, darker connotations. Oh, yeah. There's also this. There's like a lot of different meanings, of course. I don't know where I saw the riddle one. Doesn't count if you... Oh yeah, this one. Hurdles and conundrums. the deceit one can be interesting too, an interesting take. So yeah. It doesn't really matter. I just wanted something with Fox that sounded, you know, fancy. For the longest time, I was like, is he gonna be British or like American? Because I can't decide. Dude, does he look like he would have a British accent? We all know this is just a game of deceit. Yeah. Well, he's probably gonna be fighting deceit. Like a bunch of liars, you know? Statue. Trigger. Sure. Definitely a New York accent. Oh. Cowboy or Sherlock? Those are the two options in my opinion. I don't see cowboy. Sherlock, yeah. I can see a New York accent, actually. Cowboy over a New Yorker is crazy. Yeah. I was in ads at first, but did you say if Foxglove is a solo project? No. I rarely work solo unless it's just a game jam or something. Because I am not that great at art. Or music, actually. I've dabbled in both. I think I'm like average, maybe. I'm kind of an average programmer too, but yeah, so we have an artist for Foxglove, same artist, same musician as Sophia. And then for Foxglove, we also have a 3D modeler. So he's been referencing our 2D art and then doing the textures himself. So it's like perfect. I can see the Sherlock vibe too. Yeah. You know what I watched recently? Well, I was rewatching it with my cousin. But Knives Out. I think I mentioned it last time. And I like, what's his name? Darn. But the detective? He has an interesting accent. Is it Southern? Maybe. It kind of matched his vibe. Mysterious detective type thing. Yeah, I can see that then. I can see that. Can see it now in the review. Fox doesn't have gloves. Shake my head. Yeah. I'd love to write one of the mysteries for Foxglove. Hey, if you have ideas, let me know. Because what I've been doing is, for the demo, it's like, there's a mystery, right? The mystery is, oh, he sees these two guys. I hate to bring up Foxglove again. Let's see. Where are you? Oh, these guys. So he like witnesses some like mysterious stuff going on. Look at these guys. I got their animations from Mixamo. Kind of works. Until I have an animator on my side. Isn't it crazy how many free tools we have to use? I'm just like, we are so lucky. Anyways, these guys need pupils. Anyways, he sees these guys doing some like not sus, but suspicious things. And they're holding like this briefcase where he kind of saw a briefcase that he kind of saw the symbol for before. And then they suddenly disappear and you have to go hunt these guys down. So like that's like the overarching mystery for the demo. And then in between, there's like other mysteries that happen that you need to investigate. So for example, let's see. Oh yeah, like here. You'll kind of observe some of the stuff here, write notes, then you'll talk to like different people, get some more. I don't know why I cut his head off here. That's kind of weird. You know what? This song kind of matches. But you can look in your journal and also in your inventory. So yeah, so you're questioning people about like mini mysteries. And then the main game will happen at a hotel where there's like a murder mystery. Woo! Do we love a good murder mystery? Is Foxglove a private investigator or a detective? He's a private investigator. He's actually an ex-detective, if that makes sense. I think that makes sense. He's just doing his own thing because, you know, he's like a lone wolf or whatever. Sure. But basically, he has a backstory too. Oh, look who it is. Speak of the devil. The cat is back. You have such fascination with detective things. Have you been to an escape room before? I think you'll love it. I love escape rooms. So much fun. I'm not super... Hey. Come here. Neem! Come here. Yeah, I love escape rooms. Like, they're nicely themed and fun to play. Yeah! Oh. It's on my back. Oh no! Alright. Yeah, I love escape rooms. New Yorker here. It depends on what type of New Yorker. We've got Mr. B. Yeah. It really depends, right? Don't you want to self-insert a character in there and be like a cameo? Oh, be a cameo? That would be fun. We just got a mystery. Yeah. That's funny. Anyways, I'm excited to get back to Foxglove, but let's not get carried away here, right? Boy. Come on. Yeah. Very cute. I'll just keep him on my lap for now. Emotional regulation. Calm down. Actually, we could probably bring the table down. Yay! Oh, you can't see him, unfortunately. If I bring the camera down a little. Oh! Yes. Now I'm the villain. You know, the villain that just sits on the chair petting their cat and then they turn around in this dark room. That's me. Why did you choose Unity over Unreal or other engines? I think I just clicked with Unity the best, you know? Hello. Because originally I was using like Game Maker. It was okay. That was in high school, and then once I got to university, we had a game dev club, and I basically got a crash course from one of the guys there. He's like, oh, you could start using Unity. So I just started learning it then. And then I dabbled in Unreal. I couldn't understand blueprints that well, I guess. I mean, I'd rather code than do blueprints, is what I mean. And then I tried Godot for a bit, but I'm just way too comfy in Unity. That's basically what happened. Lucky cat, she's in your lap. Don't be sus. You guys are funny. I'm not the only one seeing inside jokes. It's funny. You guys are hilarious. In Foxglove, would it be wrong to have a feline NPC villain that also has a pet cat? Honestly, I thought about this because I'm like, huh. This is a world of just animals. But then I also have rats, like at the train station, just running around. So then we decided, like, okay, we're gonna have like animal characters that can talk and, like, you know, they're living. It's like branching out. There were the animals that didn't evolve that way, and then also animals that did. Morality wise, or, you know, whatever it's called, I'm not sure if it makes sense to have a pet. Who knows? Render Goblin, hey, welcome to the stream. It takes clean instruction and examples to understand Unreal C++. Yeah. Yeah, like you can program in C++, but even the blueprints, yeah, I think you kind of have to know what you're doing, almost. I think it's great for like people who don't want to learn how to code. Maybe it's a better alternative to just learn blueprints. But also to what extent, you know? This guy's being all cuddly. I think it's funny. Yeah. That's how they get you early. Indoctrinate though. It's like the opposite of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, where the sewer animals are the only ones that don't talk and eat pizza. Oh, yeah. I've been using my own engine, C++, OpenGL, but I'm thinking about changing over to Unreal. Yeah, I mean, making your own engine is always exciting too. But I guess if you already know C++, alright, this guy's gone. I guess if you already know C++, it's probably worth the change, maybe. But also, Unreal's good for like certain things too. Certain types of games. Haven't looked at blueprints much. They seem overly complicated for simple stuff. I don't know. I feel like everyone I know that works with Unreal doesn't do purely coding. So I'm not sure how it really works, right? Sophia's getting lonely. Oh god. I gotta get back to... Let's open the statue trigger. Oh, let's think. I come back and you're sitting like Dr. Evil with your cat on your lap. Yeah. He's gone now though. There's been times where like I just keep him on my lap and then he goes on top of my like PC build and he steps on the power button. That's the worst. It's not even a big one. It's like this tiny and it's flat. It's like he does it on purpose. It's a little too close for comfort. Okay. She's definitely plotting something. Yeah. First Sophia, second Foxglove, third world domination. Exactly. That's the plan. When Foxglove gets popular, I can see Zootopia get a crossover. Ha! Honestly, I'm kind of channeling some Zootopia energy here too. I'm thinking of switching to Unreal for the character animation, collision, and some other nice things. Yeah. Understandably so. I spent a month. Blah, blah, blah. I spent a month in Unreal 5 and Unity 6 to see which works best for my project. Ended up with Unity 6. Oh, really? Importing user assets at runtime. Interesting. Cool. Well, I'm glad you settled on something that works best for the game. I think that's super important. That's what I was thinking, like, for Foxglove, I'm like, huh. Unreal is a pretty tempting choice for Foxglove. Because it's 3D in that way. You know? Might work, nicer for that type of game. Who knows? I stuck to Unity because it's already hard enough for me to make a game. Until it finishes. David DGD, kind of. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? This is definitely a void cap plot. Nice, yeah. That's the function we need. Alright, alright. So. I guess we can reference one of the other... Maybe ground crack? Just for how we handle things. Because I don't remember. Oh god, too much. Where did you go? Where did you go in here? Oh. Oh. Weird. Okay. Oh yeah, we're just calling that and then update the state. Yeah, that should be fine. Void set statue. Statue triggered. Update statue state. And let's say, well, oh, I don't really know what to call it, so I'll just say state 1, state 2. So when it's triggered, let's say we have a reference to I have 2 projects. My survival project game is in Unreal 5 and my RPG is in Unity 6. Different needs. I see. That's a tough one because it's like you don't want to spread yourself too thin either. Learning 2 different engines. But I understand like the different needs. I have the like button for YouTube extension. Oh yeah, you got 10 likes and 0 dislikes. Yay! Yeah, because they started hiding the... That's not a recent thing, but they hide the dislikes, right? Good to know. I don't really like setting it. So we'll just put the shadow in here. And then we'll call this here. I mean, I guess we could have just done it in the same function, but it's okay. And please shuffle through. Oh, that's a visual update. I guess it's fine then. We'll call it a special point. No. Yeah. Oh, the cat is back. Mr. Neemsworth. Statue. Ugh, I don't want to tag it. Honestly, I should have just... Dandy McGee, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you've been well. Statue. Statue. Yep, statue. Trigger. What? Need to do some more null checks here, but it's fine. Okay, we'll make this the trigger. Statue. All right. That should work. Oh, shoot. It's fine. Got a temporary. Okay. Let's see if it works, guys. I thought the checkpoint... Oh, the checkpoint won't work because it's on random level at the moment. Boom. No! Alright. All is well. Statue triggered. Blah blah blah. I bet it's not working here. Oh yeah. I forgot to make it a special point. Just me overlooking. It's great when it works, yeah. There you go. This should do it, guys. This should work. Oh, the checkpoint kind of worked though. Yay! As you can see, the shadow has appeared. But anyways, it's supposed to loop through like variations of the shadow. Or maybe you have to get the ordering exactly right. So let's do that for the rest of them. I think I'll just copy this point over. Let's make it or something. This box is I made way too big. And for your shadow, put this on. Anywho, that does the job. I just need to think about the puzzle a little bit more. There's one. Two. Three. So should we, okay. Should we do like, maybe you need to get in the correct order? My plan was to just hint it down here. Like maybe 3 hints or something, but that's way too easy. You know, just have like carvings on the stone or the tree stumps. It's so obvious. Click, and then maybe you go here, and then it resets because it was not the right order. So you could do that, or click, click. I'm trying like to integrate it into the path a little bit more so that like you have to step on something or, you know, do something in that way. What about Simon Says? That's pretty popular puzzle. Memory challenge. Oh. Memory challenge. Like A, B, C. Let's make these different colors so we can kind of talk about this a little better. Okay, think. So like, it doesn't need to be just one type of shadow that displays either. It can be like, you know, rotating the slice. Oh, calm down. Oh. What was the... What playlist did you give me before Blue Pen? Crazy Frog, really? This is just taking me back to... Are you serious? Do you work to this music? This just bring me back to one of my gym teachers used to play the Crazy Frog song. That's so funny. This ain't cutting it, sorry. It is a bop, though. If you guys have playlist recommendations, toss it my way. Great game deving music. Felix Zoom! Hi! What's up? Little dino dance. We love it. You guys are into it? Woo. Thank you for the follow. Alright, what other recommendations you have, Bluepin? Let's see. Too funny. Oh. I can get behind some Emperor's New Groove. Yzma. My favorite. Start from there, the others are too hype. Cool. We're here for it. Alright, think. Also, checkpoint should not be here. Ooh. I need to make these hitboxes a little smaller. They're kind of intrusive. Yeah, that should be good. Feel a little bit better. Sounds Latin, yeah. We're actually going for a 6-hour plus stream, huh? On the day I said I would do less. Maybe because I had like a late start to the day today. I have more energy. Okay. Let's see. Think. Hopefully this is enough space for... It should be fine. It'll look nicer once we have the real path art. 7 hours, let's get it. Yeah, I think my longest stream ever has only been like 6.5 hours, I think. So today might be the day, guys. Sounds kind of like the stuff my dad listens to. Oh, yeah, this is just the Emperor's New Groove. funny. I've never played the game myself, though. 12-hour stream, let's go! You're really waiting for that 12 hours, right, Cedric? Emperor's New Groove game. Yeah. It's fantastic. I was pretty high on the speedrunning leaderboard for that game. Nice. Very cool. Yep, I'm not gonna let that go. I'm telling you, I'll do a 12-hour stream one day. We're gonna need lots of snacks, I'll tell you that. But, you know, if I'm doing it, someone has to do it with me. You guys can't just pop in and out. I need someone there with me for the 12 hours. Or else it's not worth it. We must be, you know, the highs and lows of 12 hours. Anyways, it's functional. But how do we make it more puzzly? Like, even the obstacles are not really in the way. They're kind of just a nuisance. I mean, not really, but I have to make them more interesting. I'll be there. Would be going to. It's a date then. Oh, man. Yes. How do we make it more puzzly? Killed me? Hey, it's a valid concern. Like, you need to get the player to think a little more. Puzzle design. Why must you be so difficult? I didn't know I had a flying owl drawing. That's not bad. More. It's back to the drawing board we go. Man, can't I just copy someone's puzzle? Did someone say the Resident Evil shadow puzzle? I just need inspiration, I mean, not copying. I'm just stumped. Ooh. I don't know how it works, but I guess you need to create a shadow. With what? There's Resident Evil 4 mirror puzzle or glass window. Maybe you're just observing? Or do you have to hold up an item? I don't know. I guess I need to watch some gameplay of it. It's probably not that helpful for a 2D game anyways. Try a top-down perspective, solve the game from the location back to the player position rather than from player start position. Yeah. I mean, for this one, I want it to be more like... Maybe you need to figure out a linear way of backtracking. Sorry, of like hitting all the statues in the right order. That might be okay, I think. If I put enough cracks so that you can't backtrack, and I require you to trigger the statues in a certain order, I think that might work. And then try to only do like 1 or 2 paths that you can take that you need to figure out. That might work, actually. So let's say blue, yellow, red. Or maybe red, blue, yellow. Red, blue, yellow sounds like it would be fun. So that means you can't step on yellow first, or blue first. Which I gave them lots of paths to avoid. Okay, let's try this. So you get to red, blah blah. Ooh. Okay, I should probably not put the crack. Okay, so let's see. Let's put this in paint. Handy dandy paint. Okay. It's where you turn knobs and they fit like puzzle pieces. Turn knobs? I guess just rotate them until they fit the picture type of thing. Okay, we're coming from here. So I said red. Ah, red. Oh, I like this track. It's really good. Yellow. Don't mind my R. Yeah, I like this track a lot. Jungle Night. Okay, so go this way. Then probably go this way. And we're gonna have to go this way. Right here. So it's red. Blue. It's too easy. Gonna make it harder. Like that. It's too easy. So we'll put a crack here, maybe. We could definitely put a crack here. It's not too many paths you can go. Maybe that's sufficient? Because I know. Oh, oh. Yeah. What if we put one here? Is it impossible? Red. Red. Blue. Around. It's okay to hit it twice. Kind of impossible. But it might be fun. It'd be fun. Oh, I also have the vines that I can use. That should make it harder. All right. Red, blue, yellow. We'll add a vine. We'll add clippers here. And a vine here. Okay, this should make it fun. Let's see. I need to spawn the clippers instead. Oh, Gus. Hey, little Pikachu, hi. Hi, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Let's see. You're coming with me. Byra, thank you for the follow. Good to have you guys on stream. Hi! What's up, what's up? We got some groovy tunes. Down a little. What's up? Okay. Let's put the vine somewhere. Oh, wait. Alright. Here. We going for a 12-hour stream today? Maybe. Who knows? No, I can't do that long. It would be fun though. Alright, where should we put this guy? Did I say here? Let's see, which way? Oh, it's a little bit crammed in here, if I'm being honest. Maybe just here. Cool. Alright, we have an idea, so that's good. Oop. Oh, sorry for my English. You did pronounce my name better than people who speak my... Oh, cool! I'm from Brazil. Nice. Cool. I know a little bit of English, but today my brain is not braining. That's all I got. You did good. Opa. What does that mean? Como vai? Very cool. 12 hours become a real streamer. Not like, what is the average streaming time for a streamer anyways? I know it depends. I feel like they don't even stream that long, do they? I do 2 hours peak. Yeah, I don't know how mine turn into like this long. It's kind of crazy. I think I'm just talking half of it and then trying to do work for the other half. So maybe it works out in some crazy way. Hey, why aren't you at the checkpoint? No! That's weird. Oh, did I delete it? I may have deleted the checkpoint. Oops. What the hey? My bad. Do whatever you feel like is the best option, probably. I also sometimes forget time. And whoops, few hours in. I see. Do you stream game dev as well? Byra? Yeah, I feel like mine kind of just average 4 hours, which is not bad for a little work session. If I was doing like gaming or something, yeah, it would probably just be like I don't know, not too long. Yeah, a couple times a week also, but I kind of started around Christmas. Nice. Cool. I've been streaming a bit here and there, but I also started to become consistent this year. Cool, I'll give you a follow. I think Slowdive, I think I am following you. Let me give you guys a follow. Hopefully I can catch your streams. Follow. Awesome. Oh, I am. Okay, I followed you guys. Awesome. Hopefully we catch you guys doing some cool stuff at some point. Cute. Appreciated, no worries. What, I joined Boss Rush Game Jam and learned a lot and was streaming it. Nice. Yeah, you get the pressure of like doing a game jam, which is fun. Doing a game jam on stream. I only did that once. It was okay. I don't think I was very productive. That was probably my first game dev stream ever. That's cool. Are you working on any like current projects now? Or what did you make for Boss Rush? If you want to share. Okay, my statue triggers. Good. Oh, I need to change the camera. Yeah, let's do it. Oh. Let's make this one, this one. There. I grinded so hard the last week. That's how it goes. I updated one more week during voting period at all the feedback and more polish. Now I got 2 game jams I want to submit to. Nice. Yeah, I guess we can take a break and even play your game if you want. I'm sure all the hard work kind of reflected in your game. Awesome. I tend to watch you, Dinara, and others at night instead of streaming myself. I co-work during night streams. Yeah, that's nice. I've been having fun streaming, so it really depends on what works for you, you know? Like if you have like interesting stuff to share, maybe one day you want to stream, other times you want to focus, zone in. So you just co-work, so I can understand that. Like I've been hopping into Dinara's streams too, and I just need to kind of sit down and focus. So it's been good. I like that he does nighttime streams too. Let's see, Rush. Ooh. Alright. Okay, wait, hold on. Alright, we're taking a little break from game dev, guys. Pause this Emperor's Groove. Okay. Space, start game. Is there a known bug, Manisha, that you haven't fixed yet? Oh, I'll get back to you, but I got my bug list. It's right here. Boom. There's a couple things I need to fix. They're not high priority though. Just like pause menu not showing up on the overworld. Escaping with the key for the relic needs to be changed. Okay, let's do this. Space. Whoa! Cool. What do I have to do? Restore balance between elements. Use the forces of nature. Okay. What do I do? We're in a different dimension. Oops. Okay, hold up. I guess we're going to the water. Is this like a level select? Oh. Is it more of an avoiding thing? Okay. Oh. It's just avoid. I think. Do I just have to survive? Do I have to dash through it? You need to dash through the things. Gotcha. Ah! There we go. Makes more sense. Whoa. Cool effects, though. What? How do I avoid that? Very nice. No! I died. Oh. It's trippy art. Love it. Yeah, the art's really cool. Good vibes. Hold on. I can do it. Was this like... Oh, this is their health bar, I guess? Oh, shit. Sorry. Oh, come on, man. Let's go. He's almost there. Oh, I don't know how to avoid that, though. Think I'm okay? Shoot. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. No. Do I need to be in the green thing? If you chill out in a green area, they heal you. Oh. Okay. That's all the mechanics pretty much? Okay. I like this vibe. You died? No. Yeah, I died. Sadly. Okay, I think I know what to do now. Go back to health. Can I just stay in there? Am I invincible if I do that? Ah, come back here. No. Gosh. Get back here. I like that the mute. Oh, no! Okay. Darn! No, I need you. Oh, my dear. Okay. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Run! Oh no. The ring of death. Give me a... Yeah! Okay. Safe. Oh my gosh! I just need it one more time. Come on. Let's go. Imagine that killed me if I went inside. Fun boss battle. Yeah. Let's do it. This is quite cool. Oh. Got some fun gameplay in here. Oh, what the heck? Yay! Oh, come on, man. Oh, miss it again. Are you serious? Are you serious? Ah, sorry. I'm not... These kind of games are not my forte, but... Oh my gosh, it disappears so fast. Are you kidding me? Ah. Why? Yay! This is probably a tactic. Like, no. Finally. Feel me? Gosh, what is that? No! No! Okay. That might be it for me, but I feel like everyone else will probably beat it if you give it a go. That's cool. Nicely done. So you're gonna enter 2 more jams. I apologize for me because I'm just super sick and just blowing my nose, which is kind of gross. Thanks for playing, no worries. Working on another game jam now. Cool. Good luck on that. This is cool. Very, very fun. like you kept it simple, but there's also like so much going on, you know? That's always hard too. And balancing it, like making sure it's fair. That's awesome. Good stuff. Cedric, you said something about the Wanna Jam? August is so far away. Wanna join the Wanna Jam already? Yes! But, are you doing GDKO? You usually do that, right? Are you doing that this year? I haven't heard back from Xanderwood yet, but I'm supposed to be a judge for one round, so we'll see. Balancing was hard? Yeah, I can't imagine. Like, to make a game like that challenging, but also playable. Does that type of game count as a bullet hell, or is it something else? What's that genre called? I don't quite remember. I dropped down busy month. Aww. Darn. Did you do well last year on it? Not sure, to be honest. I see. Excuse me. Can you check Scarlet Scissor? That's my submission. That's a cool name. Oh, sick. You guys are making all these cool stuff. Oh, this looks really cool. Nice. If you don't mind, I'll check the the submission. Wow! Nice. Out of 210? It's pretty epic. Just beat it? Nice. Fun game. The last boss was hard. Very cool, very cool. Oh, nice. You got YouTube stream also. Yeah. Well, originally I did YouTube stuff for a bit. And then I was trying to work on my game some more. Now I'm getting into streaming. So that's kind of what I did. I was streaming on YouTube for a bit. And then I finally added Twitch on because I think it was a needed next step. That's good that you got to submit it for other jams. Which jam did you do best in for this one? Look how epic this looks. I like the characters. I'll have to check this out. This animal thing looked very cool. This, yes. Very cool. Alright, guys. Yeah, it's been too long. I think I might have to wrap up the stream. Sadly. Oh. But at least I got a couple things done. It was good to pick the work back up after being sick the whole weekend, so I'll definitely have some emotes ready for you guys on Thursday, and then we'll also be extra productive on Thursday. But this was a good chill stream for me, and I got a couple things done, so I am a happy camper. We finished the, what was it, the overworld thing? Yeah, I got the collectibles working, so that's good. At least we did that. Cool. W stream. Thank you, Deshawn. And I got to meet some new people today. So very productive stream in that way too. I just recognized on one of your YouTube videos. Oh, didn't realize it's me. Yeah. I haven't posted in a while. But that's cool. Yeah, I figured that some people might have stumbled across some of my stuff at some point. I only had like one video that did like decently, so maybe you saw that one. But I've been in like a Blackthorn Prod video, which was cool, and a Mrs.'s one, and also a Lana Lux headshot video, so maybe, I'm sure I was somewhere in there. Alokin45 just followed. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Lots of new people today. I'm happy. Nighty night, Sleeping Beauty. Thank you. Good work today. Thanks. Alokin45, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, I must log off soon because it's been almost 7 hours, which is crazy. I didn't do 7 hours worth of work, I must admit. But next stream will be nice and productive. I'm gonna organize my task list a little bit better. Give myself some bite-sized tasks. I feel like I'm losing direction lately. So we gotta pick that back up. But it was good to see everyone. I'll see you guys all on Thursday, hopefully. Or otherwise I'll catch you around for sure. Sounds good? Sounds wonderful. Nice to meet you. Feel better soon. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. All the follows coming in. Thanks. Yo, David. Thank you, thank you. Sippy Zach, see ya. Yep. Bye, everybody. Later. Have a good one. Have a good rest of the day or good rest of the evening. Get some good sleep. Catch you next time.